and then hit this button over here.
Alright, cool. Fuck.
Yes, everyone is now observing the Heil pile.
Oh boy. Oh, it just hit me. Finale!
This is the last one!
The last one, and the best part of that is we will be judging how things. It's gonna get in it pretty quick, which is cool.
Yes.
I'm super excited because at the end of this session, Noctua's side tail will come to an end.
Yes.
Noctua's tail will come to an end.
Are you ready?
Forever.
Tail will be cut off.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, fine. John Twitch, thank you so much for all the subs.
Oh, nice.
Someone in chat tell me if audio is decent or not, because I think it's fine, but my ears are my ears, so.
Yeah, I was looking through. I've got Noctua's like character sheet and document up, and I'm looking at her bond path again, and you bypassed by a long shot the love requirement, which should theoretically make the tell someone you love them and mean it requirement very easy. She's not going to say that to anyone.
Of course she is.
Because she's. Because she's like that.
Yeah.
I am I'm not sure if my stream is doing well, actually.
Oh?
It says I have had 34% dropped frames. So...
I mean, frame dropping doesn't matter too much in this.
Yeah,
because
so long as the audio is fine.
Yeah, so long as the audio is fine. If unfortunately we won't have 60 FPS JPEG movements, but
you won't be able to see the sick frame rate on these cutscenes.
Yeah. On the FMVs.
Let me cover my screen just in case, so I don't show anything.
The motion as we change between combos is going to be completely lost.
Honestly, if I miss any fucking inputs because of this, I'm going to be so upset.
Oh yeah.
That's just Noctua in character.
Yeah.
We need to get rollback OBS.
I need frame perfect inputs. Brennan says streaming 9K.
I'm sorry, Brennan. I don't think I can do that. I can barely stream in 2.
Oh, so.
Oh, Monichi's. Hold on. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Hold on, Monichi. Let me blast you with mod powers.
Oh.
Let me give you a sword.
You're giving Miss Monichi a sword.
Take up the sword.
Let me go over here. Yeah. So you were saying something?
I was gonna say, why don't we introduce ourselves?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Give us a start, cameraman.
Oh, hey, I'm Aloha. I'm the 3 frame per second cameraman for today. I do a lot of stuff. I co-GM. I helped with the series. I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah.
Thank you, you excellent bean, for all your hard work.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Aloha.
And the person who works slightly less than me, Christian.
Yes. I'm the GM, but don't let make you think I did work. I am running the game today. I'll be playing a number of characters. The most important, which being, I was gonna say being Noctua, but I'm not gonna steal that from you. I have a Patreon at christiansibit@patreon.com, and I release a bunch of stuff there, or Patreon for JoJo and some other stuff. But yeah, we also have the actual player of Noctua.
Hi, I'm Jay. I am the one who deletes the Hiles. Watch this improve your frame rate.
I'm waiting for it, honestly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I hope you all are doing good. Oh, there's a scary one back there. Wait, what the fuck?
How did she escape?
Wait, Aloha, can you see an Asa on your screen?
Yeah.
I can't see an Asa.
I can't see an Asa, dude.
I don't see one.
Well.
What the fuck?
Hold on, I'm gonna...
Goosebumps theme starts playing.
You know what? That's fine. No one question that. Hi, I'm Jay. Y'all doing okay? Hoping you're having a good night. Go to the website. I haven't updated it, like, in the last week. But I will. Tomorrow, or something. Or the next day. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy day. This weekend's gonna be fucking wild.
It is, and it starts here.
Yeah, tonight's the big finale of TSS, and tomorrow is going to be very fun as Teach and Sonder climb a tower to go talk to someone. So yeah, no, this is a good weekend to watch. And tonight we are actually joined by someone. Mask, say hi.
I'm Wandering Mask. I help out and also I watch things. I'm often on stream even when I'm not playing anyone. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm providing moral support.
Okay, excellent. So, let's do it. Right. Removing the Hiles did it. It actually brought the frame rate up.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah, that's that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
So,
yeah, you want to narrate?
I'll narrate us in because TSS starts now. Noctua.
Yeah.
As of last time, you've overcome a very important trial. You managed to avoid drowning.
Yes, I finally managed to avoid drowning.
Yeah, you managed to avoid drowning in your own feelings, and thus, from that point on, you then had the... how dare I? Okay.
recount my successes.
Your successes were many, as yesterday for you actually went out to essentially meditate on your Skysteel's wrestling control over you for the past few days, and a natural almost series of events occurred from you contemplating your Skysteel. It led to you deciding that the most important thing to do would be to deal with your own personal problems first. To quell the fight within yourself before you bring the fight to the outside. While you successfully did that, in the meanwhile, the Kawamori family attacked your charge, the one who you swore to be a knight for, kidnapping her and burning her home to the ground. Nothing but ashes remains there now. But despite that, you've not given up. And as you begin moving across the city, you found yourself to a boat, which took you to a larger collection of boats. For before you can find and conquer the Kawamoris, you have an encounter you must conquer yourself first. An old meeting with someone who was important to you. They might be able to help you.
Quick interruption. I need to know something.
Yes.
Is the dog okay?
The dog is okay.
Okay, good.
The dog is alive.
That would have been a complete deal breaker.
Yeah.
Damn right.
You passed by an empty room.
Yeah, Noctua moves past an empty room and in to the flagship. She struts up, moves past, a bunch of people sitting, working. They'll look at her go like, oh, head down, let her move past, and with an absolutely set and confident strut, she moves forward and then knocks on the door. Hello?
A moment passes. Enter.
And she places her hand on the door and click. Braces it open. She takes a look around inside.
The Admiral.
Same old sterile office.
The Admiral is not at his desk. Rather, he's standing in front of it with a little broom and a little dustpan, and he's sweeping up what appears to be confetti.
Is this a bad time?
Not at all. He sets them aside, having at least moved them into a little pile. Please, come in.
She moves and looks down at the pile of confetti on the ground. I think I can deduce what happened here.
Yes. I had a meeting with Mr. Lark previously.
Noctua blinks a few times. Of course. And then shakes her head, like gigantic tendrils floofing out to either side. And she moves forward. As I said yesterday, I have some serious business to discuss.
Indeed, I was taken aback when you contacted me.
Yes, there are ill dealings afoot. The dealings are very sick. They're bad. Noctua, like, giving him a second each time to respond, immediately takes it on herself, assuming that she was the one who misspoke.
Demetrius has, like, he's resting a hand in front of his mouth, and it's like, is he concealing his smile? No. I'm afraid you will have to be somewhat more specific.
Well, my friend's house was burned down.
Were you harmed?
No, my friend's house was, though. My friend is in a questionable situation currently. You see, she then goes on to explain the entire deal with the Kawamori family, exactly what's happening here. With the Nagoyas, all of that. She takes it from the top and tells you the sordid tale. After all, Noctua is not a person who wants to keep secrets. What point is a legend if you can't share it? So yeah, afterwards, after I turned into a gigantic version of my own original character, she trails off. That part is less important right now. The important part is that my friend was kidnapped by the Nagoya family.
He started taking notes about a minute into what you were talking about. You can tell there were a few places where he just sort of paused, uncertain how to write this down, and then just did his best. I see. You've undergone quite a lot recently, then.
I think, relatively speaking, it is not too much. She gets a big smile on her face as she says so, and like a weird amount of reassurance washes through the room. It was nothing I couldn't handle, and I am currently still handling it, though. But you being here and speaking to me is certainly part of me handling it as well. She gets a big excited smile on her face. Basically speaking, it's a simple conflict. A group of people basically got the drop on me, so then I got the drop on them, so that they then got the drop on my friend. Now I'm going to drop back onto them. That sounds like it's a tale of revenge, which I want to establish it isn't. I just want them to stop doing crimes.
He's still taking notes. He's still taking notes. He underlines something when she says that. I see. And why have you come to Gylardia? What can we do for you?
Because the main vehicle of their crimes is a ship. And I know better than anyone that you have the most interest in restricting crime and restricting ships out of everyone in Indigo.
Less than endearing description, but nonetheless.
She gets a more serious look on her face for a second. That's right. Well, how do I put this? They're not all bad, actually, and a lot of the crimes that they're doing are actually they're good crimes. Like they're helping people into this place illegally if they don't have anywhere else to go, and I think that's a good crime, and they should keep doing that. But they're also doing a lot of bad crimes, like burning people's houses down. So I want that to stop.
It sounds as though you are undecided as perhaps seizing the vessel by Gylardia would be more than you are seeking at this point.
Yes. All I need to know is its location, and I can handle the rest from there. I'll make sure that they do no further crimes of that caliber. She stops and thinks. I don't know if that's of any interest to you, because I don't know. She starts to trail off. I assume that this is more or less what I would have been doing for Gylardia anyway if we hadn't broken off relations, which I feel kind of bad about also. How have you been?
He raises a hand, just like shakes his head. Regarding that, I wished to inquire something about this.
Oh.
Has anyone kind of like slightly concerned, has anyone disregarded the agreement made with you to avoid contact?
No. She breaks into a big smile. It's been very clear, which I appreciate everyone keeping their word, but there are downsides to the end of our arrangement. I don't know how anyone is doing anymore. That is it. That is the only downside.
He nods. Understandable. There are those here who regret not knowing your welfare as well. However, I wished to make it very clear that should you approach us again, it should be entirely from your own agency, not as a result of pressure from our faction.
I appreciate that. And as such, I have approached you under my own agency. I want to know what's going on. Oh, she stops herself. But first, I'd like to know the location of that boat so I can stop them from potentially burning down another house. I live with roommates, and I was left in charge of a house by a very nice man named Cassius, and if he came back and the house was burned down, I don't know what I'd do. I actually spent most of last night sitting outside making sure that nobody came to do it. So I'm really taking a little bit of a risk right now. But she stops. I have very nice roommates who are handling the situation back home right now. She splits into a smile.
He just nods, like satisfied, like, yes, that's absolutely true. Everything you just said. Very well, since you come seeking information. That seems, I think an agreement can be reached. For Gylardia, it would be somewhat improper for me to provide you with what you request and receive nothing in return. If not only for our own gain, then for your sake. I would not wish to give others the impression that our connection has been unchanged since your departure.
I see. You have a lot of political books to balance. Well, I did bring a few bargaining chips.
He flips to a different page in his notebook. You come requesting information. I would receive information in return.
Oh, okay. I can do that sort of a trade also. Noctua, placed something down on the counter and then quietly retracts it.
You saw that? He doesn't say anything.
It looked like it was a bowl of something.
If you have other assets you would like to offer, that is also available.
Noctua places the bowl back down on the table.
What the heck is the bowl?
Noctua slides it towards you. Well, I could share with you some extremely valuable information I learned. This is a recipe for shrimp macaroni.
He looks down at it, and he looks at her. And then he nods. This sounds valuable.
It is the dish that I am going to cook to welcome Cassius back to the country. Oh, also, that's valuable information. Cassius is really cool, and he's out of the country right now.
Both of these things were previously known to me, but I appreciate the
Noctua's eyes sparkle. Oh, you already knew he was very cool.
It would be, yes. I was also referring to the fact that it would be quite difficult for anyone to board a boat leaving Indigo without us being at least aware of it, but I suppose that other fact is also fairly common knowledge.
Understandable. For a second, I worried you knew how to make my macaroni.
I am fairly certain that is not among my talents.
Noctua's going to... I'm gonna roll for macaroni quality. Let's see how good or bad the slug did.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Sparkle. Roll20's really thinking about this one.
Oh boy.
It's an important role.
It's a very important role. Oh, it just shut down entirely.
Oh
That's
no!
fine. Hold
The
on.
macaroni cannot be beholden.
The macaroni broke the macros. That's okay.
The macaroni broke the macaroni.
I can do this the old-fashioned way.
Macro, no.
It's okay.
I assume you brought it like here warm or what state is this in?
It was refrigerated. It will continue to be refrigerated for some time. That's why time is of the essence.
I understand. Moves it to one side without trying it.
You will find it more than adequate. It is exactly that, slightly more than adequate. She seems quite proud of herself. You remember a time that Noctua was not only an extremely picky eater, she was never this talkative before, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, you'd have stuff made for her, and she would, like, honestly, she'd pick up and eat 1 in 3 meals. Like, and even then, she never really cooked or anything like that. It seemed like she more or less stoically accepted her fate. To tell you the truth, she had more the vibe of a prisoner rather than, another guest. You made every effort to make sure that it did not end that way. And only after a lot of persistence and a lot of work, Atreus, did you get her to open up. Like, those were her first real steps into the city. So seeing this is like, she's taken another step. Good. I'm glad she's not eating handfuls of granola only anymore.
He just has been, his expression hasn't changed, but his eyes have been on her since she came in. And that is a mark of interest from Atreus, who usually has something else occupying him. He's taking notes or referring to the ledgers. But his eyes are on you, and his face is not quite as sharp as it often is.
Oh, I can also share the secrets of my sky steel.
Are you aware the level of the value of that information? That
yes,
would be more than you wish to give for this.
She nods. Yes, of course I am. So I figured, I feel like I'm really ripping you off here, because I intend to share it with the world. It's an important part of my tale, she says, reaching out and opening and closing her hand. It's an important part of my tale. So, it's important that everyone knows about it so that they can know better about me. But you get to hear about it first.
Then I will graciously accept your generous offer.
Very well. Okay. Here's how I do things. Noctua's gonna just sit down and explain the complexities of her sky steel. It's like, the details of it are pretty vague, actually. For the most part, she talks to you about, like, various, ultimately, what it boils down to is, yeah, this takes a lot of practice and work to do, but it gets kind of interesting when she moves on to the second part. Ultimately, it's about training a mentality more than anything else. If you don't have the proper disposition, it won't respond to you correct. Sky Steel is a lot like, what is it? She taps the counter. It's a lot like tofu. It sort of takes on whatever properties around, and, like, it'll take on the character of anything that you put around it. And if it's attached to a person for a really long time, it'll start to act like them a little bit, I guess. In order to properly manipulate Sky Steel, though, you have to be willing to listen to it. You have to be willing to encourage it, and you have to be willing to let it grow. So, not many people have the correct disposition for handling it. Some folks just try to headbutt it and it consumes them whole. And then she taps her arm again. But even beyond normal sky steel, my arms and legs are something special. They've been reinforced again and again and again. Over the years, they've been treated with she thinks, I guess fed is more correct a word. They've been fed a powerful substance called caligite, so they can expand and contract rapidly. She puts up a finger and her face splits into a smile again. Most sky steel is akin to taking care of a bonsai tree. Mine is more like taking care of a bonsai tree that could expand to the size of a room in a second if you're not carefully pruning it at all times.
Fascinating. He's remained mostly quiet, occasionally asking questions, a few of which are surprisingly personal, like your well-being throughout its development at different stages. And he looks very thoughtful. It sounds as though less like a material and more like a life that requires nurturing.
Yes, that's the best way to think about it.
Fascinating.
She stands up straight. Well, I am going to give all these details to Bellamy as well, so she can write them down and share them with the world. But for now, at the very least, you are one of the few people outside of Zyphos that know how to properly manipulate sky steel.
He kind of rests a hand on the book, and then he looks at you. Now, I must ask, is this meant for Gaillardia in exchange for information? Or is this meant for Atreus?
I don't, as you said before, I am not allowed to have a relationship with Gaillardia. As such, of course it's for Atreus.
He nods, and he quietly closes the book and puts it in his jacket. Then it need not enter official records until, of course, the information is publicly available.
She smiles again. Yes, I'm going to be a real legend someday. So an interview with the champion of Noctua. She stops and corrects herself. An interview with Nocti is going to be very, very valuable down the line. So you better hold on to that. That's a treasure.
Oh my god, you see his eyes like soften for a second. Nocti.
Yes.
Understood.
Sparkle.
It suits you.
Thank you. I think it does.
If I can, I would request one additional piece of information from you, or elaboration, I should say.
Yes.
He taps a pencil on the page. It has been noted that Dr. Barbatos injected you with something.
Yes.
This is correct?
Yes. She nods.
And this became a slug.
Yes.
Could you elaborate?
It emerged from my body in a horrifying, disgusting way, and then acted to protect me in my best interests. She thinks. It's a funny thing. I didn't notice it was really inside me, but it also didn't necessarily feel like a threat. And then her face splits into a smile again. I think it was listening to me and trying to protect me. But it should also learn that nobody is tougher than me. Not even it.
Nod solemnly. I see. This correlates with additional data we've gathered. The notion of it being protective is insightful.
I don't know if that's what it normally does, or if that's just because it was me in particular. But it's worth noting.
Indeed.
She stands up properly. Okay, I think I've shared enough of my own stories. Please, tell me where the boat is.
Agreed. You have more than brought more than enough from your end. He goes over to one of the shelves and starts and immediately grabs a book from the right area, pulling it out and flipping through it. I see. Pulls it back. Does this match the description of the Raujin boat?
The Nagoya family. She leans in and she starts to pore over the records with you, and it doesn't take much time until you discover, yeah, well, based on the exact notion of like what crimes they commit, and in particular the concept of bringing folks in from outside the country, it's not actually too difficult to pinpoint the exact ship. Gylardia's information network is vast.
Yeah.
And you asked about boats! That's our whole thing!
I could drop in a little bit of lore for you now.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, by all means.
So, Atreus, you would know and probably have written and kept track of this family because they are somewhat of a competitor amongst Gylardia for some obvious reasons. But even in a very minor scale, they are technically competitors with them on the ferry services. Whilst Gylardia has a ferry service on the seaside that takes you to them ships, the Kawamori family seems to run a number of ferries upon the rivers in the middle of Old Town. And so you've kept an eye on them and keep watch on them, but generally it's never really had any formal introduction or interactions between you two because they stick to Old Town and generally seem to have, kept on that side, which means you were able to keep track and you have a feeling that their ship itself would be located on the outside of Indigo, taking along one of the main rivers on that runs through Old Town and then heading off away from the direction of Tempest, their HQ.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, Atreus helps you narrow it down, and you find the location of the boat that is almost certainly the one you're looking for.
Excellent. Okay, so it's located outside of your territory to begin with.
Well, to speak technically, any boat upon the waters is within our jurisdiction, but should we try to press too far beyond the seaside and the docks, needless to say, we will crack heads with other factions fairly quickly.
I see. She thinks, well, now I know where the boat is. And she straightens herself up. But I still think this was a bad deal. I gave you far too much information for a simple boat location. Skysteel is a big secret, you know?
I see.
So
He waits expectantly.
So, I need a little bit extra.
What would be reasonable?
She gets a very determined look on her face. How have things been going in the fleet?
Looks fucking taken aback. Well, he kind of instinctively goes to reach for a book and realizes
No. She like waves her hands. I can't actually ask about that because I can't know fleet. I guess I can't know what's going on in the fleet really, but I can know what's been going on with you. So how have things been going on with you?
He looks even more taken aback. I have, he literally says, I have been, well...
She's watching you with those fucking glittering eyes. She's waiting for a response.
You can tell he's instinctively going to look for a ledger or something to refer to. Doesn't fucking have one for this. The fleet has been busy. I can tell you as much as is common knowledge. We have been.
I can't know about that stuff though, so pick something else.
What would suffice?
Well, I can't know about the fleet. I can't know what's going on with all of the people that you've deployed various places. I can't know what's going on with transportation, with imports, with exports, with anything you're doing on the high seas. I think the only thing that's left is like, what did you do today? That wasn't work, because I can't hear about that.
Oh, you fucking got him. Well, that is, it has been quite busy. I have been, I had tea earlier. The words are coming out of him in a stranglehold.
Oh, okay. What kind of tea? How did you brew it? Did you make it yourself, or did somebody else make it for you? I was actually curious. What's the status of servants in this place? Do people directly answer to you? She starts just going on and steamrolling all of that stuff.
No, I don't engage in personal staff. If other members wish to hire their own, then that is completely within their right. However, I prefer to take care of things myself. It is habit.
What do you think about when you're drinking tea?
He tries to say work. Like, the fleet.
Sparkle.
He suddenly brightens up. There is one non-work related book I've been reading lately. He reaches into his desk and pulls out a book on it's like a Zyvosi language primer. It's got several bookmarks very carefully placed in second pages.
Oh, that's fantastic.
He looks a little bit apologetic. This did not arrive before you left us, but it had been my intention to attempt to bridge the gap somewhat.
Oh, I appreciate that. She sparkles. I've been told by multiple people that I sound stupid and land cotton.
Who are these people?
She shakes her head. But if you speak to me in my native tongue, she thinks back. She starts to laugh. A weird chuckle from Noctua. You haven't heard that before. I suppose in that instance, you will go from the one who is particularly verbose to being the stupid one.
Slow blink. Starts putting the book back in the drawer.
I would love to see that.
I will make it my greatest priority to avoid doing so.
She's sparkling in front of you like it's that thing of, man, probably for a lot of people this incredibly sweet gesture would be like an awkward thing. Noctua seems to have not only accepted it, taken it in stride, and is now like, no, I wish to see that.
He's just like, no.
You two continue discussing and actually catching up, and eventually time sort of passes, and then she sort of stands up upright. Oh, I think that's enough. Also, I forgot about my mission temporarily.
Nocti.
Yes.
You can hear the ice cracking. That man is getting into my head.
Which one?
He's looking at the glitter. You seem well.
You seem tired.
This is accurate.
I am doing well. I'm doing exceptionally well, especially today. In fact, I'm in tip-top form. I've been doing better and better. You ever I actually heard this one recently. You know the story about a fish that's restricted to a tiny pond, and then they move her over to the other pond, and she gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and eventually. Yeah, she continues to glitter at you, big old smile.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and when that fish hits the ocean, she gets big enough that she jumps up and devours Zypho's soul. That's how I feel these days. That's our apocalypse story.
Cyclops may be a little bit more than you can chew at the moment.
You're right. She nods to herself. I think I'm inspired in that direction because I have someone who sort of fits that image in my head.
Who? He genuinely seems interested.
Martha Teach. She told me for a while actually about how cool fish are, and I started to see fish as kind of cool too. She sort of like scratches the side of her chin. She's really a fantastic person, and also, if left unchecked, will devour the world whole.
It seems I owe her a great deal.
Yes. She also caught a fish from the river with her mouth. It was
Literally?
tremendous. Literally.
My God.
She's a very impressive person.
But why would a person do that?
I don't know, but I want to try now. Me, myself, I think my goal is a little bit different. Even though I've grown into a big old fish, I intend to sweep across the world. I want everyone to know. I want everyone to know what I've been through, and I want them to know that, well, they can do it too, I guess. So, I guess I'm less like that fish, and I'm more like our other apocalypse. The night that consumes every other star, leaving only the beautiful moon. She seems excited about this concept, extremely thrilled at these various apocalypses, reciting them as if they're fairy tales.
He gets a dry little smile. I have no doubt he will become that legend.
Yes. Wait, no, you say that and it's not just a yes. No, you just called her the Everlasting Knight. That's extremely awesome. You feel her directly encouraged by that. Yes. But for now, I have to resolve the current legend that I'm, participating in. I hope they didn't burn my house down. She starts to move towards the door.
Indeed, if nothing is done about the crimes committed by this ship, now that I am aware of their misgivings, if nothing is done in the near future, other authorities will have to come in.
Yes.
And I can't imagine that would be very legendary.
I'm not an authority on crime, and I'm not an authority on the law. In fact, I am the furthest thing from an authority. She says, but I am an authority on good and evil, and I am going to stop them.
Hey, Atreus.
Yeah.
As you watch Noctua go through the door, you remember something. That's down a river. You don't think Noctua owns a boat.
I will be going now.
Nocti.
Yes.
How do you intend to get there?
I will run.
A boat may be faster.
Yes.
Nocti, you take...
Allow me to schedule you one. Nocti?
Yes.
I am sorry our waters were not deep enough for you.
She takes a step forward and once again that same glittering smile comes back to her face. Understandable.
I am glad you found waters that were.
She shakes her head. I believe you misunderstand. I didn't find anything. She sort of looks down and opens and closes her hand again. It's not actually even like I particularly found anything worth fighting for. A lot of people are trying very hard for this city. It's very impressive. She gets a big beaming smile on her face again. It's actually quite the opposite in my case. I think instead of fighting for something these days, I'm not fighting for anything other than myself. which means the whole wide world is out there waiting for me. That can include Gylardia if it's doing the right thing. She pats you on the shoulder. It's a big thunk. You realize how big and heavy her hands are.
He's not that big. It's like patting a wall. But
yeah, exactly. So, whether it includes Gylardia, whether it includes Indigo, or whether it includes the country as a whole, I'll be ready for it.
I know
And
you will be.
Not being limited to anyone or anywhere means I can show up for the people who need it the most. And she looks at you dead in the eyes, your tired-ass eyes. That, of course, includes you, if you too are on the path of justice.
He gives a distant half smile. I would greatly like that. If you could be... If you were part of Gylardia's family. It would be no question to say I would be proud to have you there.
She smiles again. Similarly, if Gylardia strays off the path, I will be there to beat them up, just the same as I am beating up the Nagoya family.
He looks distant. I will count on that.
She nods, and then moves towards the door. It's a funny thing, like, yeah, she came in here unbidden, she's leaving just the same. Maybe, God, you didn't know her to be this impulsive during your time together, but you have all those flashbacks to meeting in this room and exchanging terse conversation that's cut through sort of by, like, individual logical, like, jousts. That's it. Those were the only exchanges. But in this case, Noctua's made an assertion. She's willing to fight for you if you're doing what's right, and she's willing to smack you down if you're doing what's wrong. It's that simple. You're starting to realize how Noctua can view the entire world as her ocean now. It's a simple thing for her. Do what's right, fight what's wrong. She opens the door and pushes it open, and of course, this happens. Noctua now, with maximum bond levels, gains nothing from this. To a certain degree, she's just like a player now, so she is going to claim this as a player would.
Yes!
As a TSS would, as you have been claiming many fun bond-ups with Solitarius and otherwise.
Yes, she is my best friend.
Okay.
As she goes, Atreus resumes sweeping, and he says quietly, "Be well, Nocti.
The door slowly swings shut on those words.
Noctua,
yes?
would like you to cut to the docks coming off of the boat.
Okay. To the docks. These docks.
Yeah.
I will delete the Noctua and Barbados and...
Actually, don't delete the Barbados.
Oh, I will he's already dead. I will undelete him. There we go. Okay, he is now back.
The Gylardia docks?
Oh, the Gylardia docks.
The Gylardia docks, yeah, because you're getting off of the boat from Gylardia.
The market.
And drag that Barbados with you.
Oh,
No
okay.
reason.
Okay, I won't think about it.
Or, okay,
Die, old
I
me.
need to ask again. Where, on Indigo, where were the docks that brought you to Gylardia? There is that one gondola you could take to get to the fleet.
Oh, you're talking about the Market District.
The Market District docks.
I go
That's
back
it.
to the Market District. I continue to
Good.
drag Barbados with me like a balloon.
Yes.
Oh.
Good. There we go. So, Nocti, you get off the gondola, popping off, and you know that another gondola will wait you near the rivers of Old Town, left for you to go. However, as you pop off, Barbados, in whatever position he would like to be around these areas or whatever, is waiting for you.
Oh, he's sitting on this roof.
Noctua hops off the boat
And
then starts to walk.
Hello? 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 Hey!
Continue.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, you're talking to me.
Do you see anyone else I could be talking to?
No, I thought there might be someone else on the roof, because why else would you be on the roof?
To look cool and mysterious, you know how it is. Not gonna respond, not gonna remark, not gonna, you know.
Her eyes are sparkling. She's looking at the roof now.
Yeah. You want to join me? Yep, there you go.
Noctua climbs up on the roof.
See?
She sits up here.
Roofs are just cool. That's just how it is.
Very cool.
Yeah, just.
I never thought of it that way.
Mm-hmm.
You could strike a better silhouette. Everybody's got a view of your full body.
And you're looking down on the people below you.
Yes. What? No. That is not part of the cool part.
So, just coming back from Gylardia, huh?
Yes. Plus, I am generally taller than most people, so I'm generally looking down on them.
Can't relate.
Yes, I am coming back from Gylardia.
How'd it go?
Oh, it was pretty good. She's going to tell him everything.
Oh, yeah. So you snitched, right?
Snitched about what?
Me?
I don't follow. You were very helpful. I've recounted your deeds.
Okay, sure. So you snitched. Alright.
No, I told him how good a job you've done.
Yeah. It's fine. So...
Why would it not be fine? She stares at you dead in the eyes.
Man, you're not stupid. You're just incorrect, aren't you?
I don't understand what the issue would be. You injected me with a very helpful slug that tried to protect me, and it didn't do a good job, or it did a too good a job.
It did a good job.
It did a good job.
If I theoretically did it.
And then she doesn't pick up on that. And then you grabbed these, and she motions up to her doinkers, and you enabled me to fight my inner demons. And then you threw me in a hole. And she seems to remember that you threw her in a hole for a second. She gets a look on her face.
He reminisces, I threw you in a hole.
Yes, all of your actions were extremely helpful.
Yeah. I came by. I'm surprised you didn't already go to that Kawamori boat.
I am going to go there right now, but we are currently on a roof.
Yeah, don't worry. You have time, probably. If so, make time. I'm just making sure you're not injured before you get to that boat anyways.
I am in good health. I will admit, I had a plan. If I was wounded, I would leave the boat and come find you.
Isn't that a little cowardly?
Which part?
Leaving in the middle of intense battle.
Well, I would finish the battle, and then I would leave, and then I would come back.
Okay. And also, there's like another gift I would like to give you. Other than that, though,
Is it another helpful slug?
No, I'm not giving you a slug. I don't have slugs to give.
You should consider giving me another slug.
I don't have slugs.
Useful. They were extremely useful for my mission.
I do not have slugs, Noctua.
Do you know where I got one, though? I would like another.
I do not know where you got slugs. I don't think you ever had a slug in the first place.
I did.
When?
It was the other day after I met up with you.
Do you know what a slug looks like, Noctua?
No. She trails off. I have only heard about them.
Are you sure that was a slug?
Okay, what was it?
Not a slug.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know those things.
What would you describe it, though?
I've never seen one.
Oh, how do you know it's not a slug then?
You know what? You got me.
I would love another slug.
Anyways, shut up. I have something else more important.
Noctua takes her small victory and wants another slug now.
You don't look, okay. While I was helping you back in my apartment, you remember?
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't help but realize.
Yes.
Where your prosthetics touch your body, it's kind of chafing a bit. Don't ask how I knew underneath the prosthetics, I just do.
How do you know that? Stop, no, did the slug tell you?
I'm not a snitch.
Neither am I, and neither is the slug, so we're in good company.
So I went ahead and
Yes?
prepared you some ointments for that.
Oh.
Mhm.
Can I mix these with other ointments?
No, because mine are better anyways.
That is a contentious claim.
Oh.
I will try them regardless.
Yes, 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 but these are made by me, your good friend.
And a good doctor.
Yes, the best doctor.
That is a fact.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, here you go. He hands you like a little medical bag, and he zips it open. I'm very proud of this. And he shows you the bottles. And on the bottles, they have labels written in bad Zyvosi. Yes, yes, I know. Kind-hearted from me, isn't it? Yes.
I don't think this word thinks.
What?
She keeps looking at one of them.
As a doctor in Indigo, I have to learn many different languages, and
Yes.
especially the words for, medical things. And I was like, well, this person doesn't like laying cotton,
That's
so...
true.
And you wouldn't understand my tongue. It's too complicated for your brain. But...
Noctua's looking down and like barely suppressing. It's funny. Watching Noctua try not to laugh is the funniest thing in the world because it is a static expression and then occasionally one of the eyes twitches for an instant and you hear a snort and then it's back to nothing.
Are you having a seizure?
What?
Are you okay?
I don't think so. I will be doing a search and seizure of my friend later though.
Yes, yes, good luck with that. Don't get hurt, because I don't want to see you again.
She's connecting the dots up in her head. Today or in general?
In general, I don't ask me questions.
I am going to be getting wounded. It is an unfortunate reality of my situation. You will be seeing a lot of me. If you find that to be displeasurable, I apologize, because it is going to be happening a lot.
That's awful. Just get better. Don't get hurt. How about that?
I will endeavor to do so.
Yeah, no, take these ointments.
Okay. She looks back at the ointment again.
What's so funny? What's so funny? Did I misspell something? Is everything okay? Is it not what you does it look funny?
It's fine. I will take the ointment. I am sure it will be very helpful.
Yeah. And whatever wound you had was healed because you had a wound at the end of last session.
Oh, I did. Yes.
Yeah. So it's healed because I'm the best doctor in the world.
You're the best doctor.
.jpg.
Oh yeah, I'm back up to.
You back up to full.
And then he pushes you off the roof.
Does he actually?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. She's gonna roll for this. All right.
I just imagine like Atreus with a long like scope, like he's sitting in his office, he's got a periscope installed, and he looks and sees this happen, and he's like, "Fire the cannons!"
Okay, I do not understand what the meaning of that one was.
It's friendship, right? You wanted to be my friend, right?
We are already friends.
No, but okay.
You can claim. You can claim that we are not friends, but that does not mean you talk over these kids. You can claim we are not friends, but friendship is a two-way street. As such, you are my friend. I cannot be your friend though. That's okay.
Yeah? What? Because you work better alone?
No, because yes, but she starts to walk forward. No. If you don't want to be my friend, that's perfectly acceptable. You will simply be my friend.
Okay. Whatever works for you, princess.
One directional.
Yes.
But what is coming from your direction, actually?
What's coming from my direction?
How do you feel about me? Why did you call me princess? Also, I just
What?
caught up to that part.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about that. How do I feel about you?
Yes.
You infuriate me.
Why?
What?
Why? Which part?
Oh God, where do I begin? I don't think you have enough time for that.
Is it one of my virtues or one of my flaws?
They're both the same to me.
Okay, excellent. I am very virtuous.
And apparently so am I, according to you.
Yes, you are.
You both back and forth against each other for like
45 minutes.
45 minutes or so before Barbados finally just has to go, all right, this is my stop. And heads the Pinion Tower. And you split off and head down the hill and say, all right, this is my stop.
Which floor do you live on?
You already know.
You're right. Did you move? She just, as
thinking about it.
You're like, goodbye, get out of here. I'll be back if I get hurt.
Nice, see you soon.
And then, head on out, Noctua. And yes. I'm gonna call a real quick break. Just 5
yes,
minutes or
please.
So, and we'll pop over. We're gonna call a break and then hop over to a different Roll20, and then we'll get back.
I have to use the restroom really bad.
Same.
Thank God.
I will chill with chat. Chat. Ask. Hello. Welcome to Downtime with Noctua. Please give me all of your questions. I will answer your most burning desires.
Noxie, no.
Hello. What shrimp food have you tried making? Should I make Zymosi now? Oh, that's great. Noctua, are you aware you're very fun to watch? What is a slug? Shimmy Gengar, thank you for all of the subs. Thank you for all of the subs. Do you... From our good friend Jibo, do you miss me? Noctua leaning into the mic. Yes. Noctua, are you aware that you have adopted multiple cats? I did not sign any papers, so no.
It's not legal. You can't prove anything.
What shrimp food have you tried making? I have tried to combine a pepper and a shrimp into the same creation. So far, my efforts have ended in disaster. Noctua, are you aware that you're very fun to watch? I would hope so. I hope someday many, many more people watch me and appreciate this. I hope they also cut out the parts where language is difficult. Didn't Noctua have someone to save? I should hurry up. For Mooney, what is a slug? I am unsure, but I believe I found one. Is Noctua collecting boats? No, someone else already did that, and now I have their collection.
I took them all.
Hey, who do you want to date, Noctua? Is one of them Selif? Next question. Noctua, are you aware that you're a fictional character? I can't believe I've made it already. To think that there is fiction produced about me. This is truly a great honor. Why is your fish dad so cool? Next question.
That's the wrong adjective to describe it.
The ultimate counter to the pepperoni, the pepper shrimpe. Is that why I like shrimp so much? Because it sounds like shimpe? My ultimate meal. Shrimpe. Noctua, why are your legs spears and not foots? My legs, if they were comparable to anything, would be arrows. Thank you for asking. Noctua, you are a slug. Oh. Holy crap. Christian, you back?
I think that he's out of here.
No,
that
he's fucking gone.
That just proves
Hello.
You don't know what a slug looks like.
Aloha, tag in.
Oh yeah, hello chat.
Questions for Barbados, do it.
Oh, questions for Barbados. What the fuck?
Fucking do it.
I'll hold my iPad. Hi, what the fuck do you guys want to know? Don't ask anything. It's not a slug. I don't have slugs. Your opinions on slugs? The one slug I've met, annoying, awful. Are you aware you're a cat? I'm not a cat. Cat boys are temporary. Barbados, what is your home language called? I don't fucking know. That lore hasn't been written yet. Slugs, thoughts? Everyone keeps asking me about slugs. Do you have leeches? No, I do not have leeches either. Barbados, why are you the best character? Because I am the best. Your ideal day. God, I can't even think of that off quickly. What is your opinion on Moore from the Black Knight? Barbados, me, I do not have an opinion on it. But Aloha, the man who controls me, is fucking crazy. Barbados, are you a tsundere for Noctua? The answer is yes, whether you like it or not. Why are you asking me a question and then answering it yourself? Seems kind of counterproductive, doesn't it? If you put a slug inside someone, thus turning that person into that slug's shell, would you then class it as a snail? You know what? Good question. Fuck you, Brennan. I'm not gonna answer any questions you ask me. I will destroy you.
Okay, yeah.
I beat him too.
That's not a question.
Yeah. Okay.
I've returned. How was the question and answer?
Awful. Barbados, who do you trust with your life? Myself. It wasn't a question. I don't care, Brennan. Get out of here. This isn't.
Okay. You also trust me with your life. Hex the Small, thank you so much for the subs.
Thank you for the subs.
Barbados, you also trust me with your life.
Who are you?
It's me, your friend Nocti.
I don't remember anyone named Nocti. I only know a princess.
Oh
Why do you keep saying this to my face?
You know why. Clicking. You missed Brennan saying I will destroy you. I like all I saw was Brennan say aloha and I was like, what you gonna say, bitch? What you gonna do? What does Sarisa sound like under the helmet? Let me grab something real quick. Sarisa sounds like this under the helmet.
No, the difference between a spear and an arrow. You can fire an arrow from a bow.
You can fire a spear from a bow if you can. Like,
no,
okay,
at that point it becomes an arrow.
No, I mean, I guess technically, an arrow is just a broad term. You're firing spears classified as arrows from a bow.
Please shut up.
What? Did you just get back?
No,
Please.
I refuse.
Please stop.
Okay.
Nocti, could you be fired from a bow? Yes. Yes, I could.
Does that make you an arrow?
If I tried hard enough, yes, I could be an arrow.
Okay, the GM's back. Fun's over.
Okay. Okay. Fun's over, gang. Everyone ready to have some fun?
Yes,
Yeah.
that interlude was fantastic. It was, as the Twitch kids say, pretty...
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
hot.
Pretty Komodo
Yeah.
hype.
Oh god. Poggers.
No. So, my little pog champ.
God damn it. God. Fuck.
It was Pog.
Poggers.
I am ready. I'm ready to save my bee now.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Wow.
Oh yeah, I gotta fucking big screen it, yeah. Big screen like
Alright.
big boy.
So, if you're ready, I'm ready too. Stop crying. Stop crying.
Okay.
Stop. Okay. Alright, let me, one moment, let me get something ready. Okay. So, about an hour and a half pass until you finally get down, find a Gylardian agent who's secured a gondola for you. And with that, they very nonchalantly simply leave you with the gondola, a oar, and with that in mind, you pop on and begin your journey down the canal. I'll actually show you on the Indigo map. You might notice that you're gone. So Noctua,
Yes.
you ended up going down to Hull Street,
Yes,
getting on a gondola, and then heading onto the river, and your location, the Kawamori base itself, actually lies down here.
Where?
Oh,
yes. Wow.
Connecting right below the 13th Ward District, far off, away from the city, deeper into the kind of denser woods, one of these rivers that kind of branches off and apparently, through some canal or another, leads off into the ocean. Definitely some sort of smuggling route that takes you across, away from the actual main sea and the docks itself. But
suddenly everything makes sense. This is how they knew. They dropped Juji off at the graveyard and I was right there.
Yeah, it was right there. And as you start to head out, you find your way across the canal. And a number of other people might be culminating on their last battle. Those with schemes in mind might be thinking and starting to piece together what the Kawamoris are doing. Ah, yes, of course. The floodlands, the rain pumping in, the maybe I could sneak on to the side, get around the back, and move in through the brush of the woods, and you're not thinking of any of that, though. The final fight on the horizon, you're simply ready for it. There's no reason to approach from any direction but the front. So instead, your mind's simply caught up with Doldrum as you sort of start reflecting a bit on your journey so far. And probably really just thinking about how you'd even phrase all this stuff, how you'd write, how this would be written in a book, and what would come in the future. And as you start rowing, even just the simple thoughts of, dang, you actually remember when you're rowing this boat and you're doing a decent job at it. You remember when, I think it was Poplar who taught you how to row a boat?
Yes.
Feels like a while ago. And it's such an interesting kind of placement point. You don't really think you've talked to her much at all. And even beyond that, well, that entire time with Atreus, Gylardia, a much smaller pond, but still one you were at the correct size for at the time. You think about that a little bit. Multiple different periods of your life, the different ponds you've jumped from, and how you can almost kind of clearly see throughout your life how you've progressed. And as you kind of contemplate on that, well, honestly, you can't really place what happens next. Whether it's some purview of sky steel pulling itself out from deep within you, whether it's perhaps the sensitivity manifesting around you, or maybe it's straight up just a heat stroke caused by the immense sun and running around and not drinking anything all day. Whatever it is, you sort of feel yourself starting to slip. And as you kind of row silently on the boat, you start to see something else in front of you.
Oh, that's great. Noctua sort of like straightens herself up, continues rowing. Hey, do you want to help out? Scoots forward. Nah. Okay, I thought not. Noctua keeps quietly rowing the boat forward. She like moves forward and starts futzing with the water a little bit. It's really big. This is actually something insignificant to the oceans that I've seen. Yeah. Kind of looks down. You know, you're gonna see a lot more places like this, right? The kid turns around and, like, looks up, a little taken aback. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna be a big hero. Yes, you are. Noctua seems, extremely excited at this reaffirmation. Back off. The kid sits back down. Not like a champion. They're so weird. Noctua's expression falls, becoming static again. Yes, the process of becoming a champion is quite strange to a lot of people, and it can be difficult to grasp the exact nature of it. But would it make you feel better if I told you I'm a one-of-a-kind champion? Like a little, I mean, you picked up the bow, you picked the guy that no one ever picks. Yeah, I did. Noctua sort of like scrambles forward a little bit, almost borderline disarmed by this conversation. And that was sort of the point, you know? If that's the point, why would you pick that one? Why wouldn't you just become your own hero? I am my own hero. She tries to center herself a little bit more, trying to get back her usual cool. I borrowed an identity and a name temporarily. I used it as a shield to buffer myself against the world, and I outgrew it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with looking up to someone and using them to sort of carve all of this away. She motions around at like all of the swirling and pressing darkness. We can learn from the examples of others. Just because we're borrowing something else's strength, it doesn't mean it isn't ours as well. It's through emulation and internalization that we grow as people. I don't get that. What do you mean? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't really like anything about that guy. To tell you the truth, me either. Noctua says, leaning in a little bit. Noctua, that hero, he had a wide variety of different vices and problems that I can't explain to others without going red in the face. Huh? The kid tips her head. Don't worry about it. Ultimately, I can't really explain why I look up to him so much. I think it's because, it feels like having somebody to fight for, you know? Like, by wearing his name, people won't forget about him. And I'm around, and I'm here, so people can't forget about me either, because I'm frankly amazing. Child self sort of, like, scooches back. Oh, there it is again. There what is. You're really scary, you know that? Noctua's expression just falls completely. What do you mean? I feel like I don't know. I want things for me, you know? Like I want to have a family, and I want to save the entire island. The world is much bigger than that island. That's exactly what I'm talking about. She like sort of takes another step forward. Why don't you react to stuff like you should? Noctua's expression, she tilts the thought in her head a few times, almost letting it like weigh sideways across her mind, gathering and pooling like a liquid rather than a single concrete thought. Eventually the words find their way to her mouth, and she says something that almost seems fake, even as she's saying it, but honestly, as usual, she believes it from the bottom of her heart. I believe I'm exceedingly normal. She gets a big smile on her face. I have a completely normal determination. Normal things bother me just the same as everyone else. And I too have a lot of worries to carry around with me. Her eyes flick open again. But also, in a lot of ways, I'm different from a lot of folks. Talking to people down here on the surface, they see the world in a completely different way. They see things and feel things that I can't even begin to conceive of. She motions around to the swirling, twisting, like, light around herself. All of this sensitivity has just proven to me that I can learn about them. I can close the gap a little bit. I can understand them a little bit better, but ultimately, I'm me. My head works differently. She taps the side of it. And the second I started to embrace that and really move into it, she doesn't know how to say this to the much younger version of herself, someone who's struggled with this time and time again. And I stopped expecting myself to grow into someone who... Yeah, grow into someone who... When I Noctua sort of, like, falters, her words failing. The person... I never really got rid of a lot of the problems I had growing up, you know? Huh? Never really grew out of the deep fantasy. Never got rid of that. Never really got rid of that sense of strange isolation, that detachment. But I guess I've embraced him a bit. She pats her chest again. Trust me, eventually you'll grow into a brilliant hero. One that's not just necessarily worth emulating, because they do the same things that every other hero does, but one that's worth emulating because they stand apart from the rest. Because believe it or not, there are a lot of people like you too. She points. And the first person that you've got to save from all of the things that you're worried about is yourself. And when you do that, you can start saving other people too. Like me right now. I'm on my way to literally save someone from a problem. Her eyes glitter, looking at this much younger person. Fine. Fine what? Fine. You could be there. Be there? She tilts her head. Shinpei and Solitary is... You can be there too. We can add a fourth champion. There are traditionally 4 champions, yes. No, not... Xiphos has only had 3 champions because Noctua is fake. Noctua is very real and she's standing right in front of you. Yeah, there can be a 4th one though. It's fine. Because if we ever find anyone like you, you can be their hero as well. Noctua gets a very peaceful, contented expression. Excellent. I'm glad to have my place in your history. Yeah, it's gonna be a good story. I'm sure it will.
And on cue with that, Noctua, you feel your boat get bumped very lightly as, looking directly across, you realize that you did drift off, but your conversation is finished now. You have no need to continue it any longer, and all that really exists now is to simply do a hero's task. And you stare across at the vast, almost unmatched in this area's strength, of a large Kawamori family fleet.
Oh, hell yeah!
You look across and you see a large, vast array as you almost start to look as many gondolas have assembled themselves. You see rifles upon rifles. The entire family themselves almost pulled themselves out to simply watch and fight. You also notice a familiar face standing. He plants his foot on the edge of the gondola and he looks across. Welcome! Hey! Ready for round 2?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Hey!
10, 11.
Hey, what the hell are you talking
12.
about? What are you doing?
I lost count. Sorry, I will have to start again.
Huh?
I'm trying to count how many boats are out here.
Beyond count. Don't even try it.
I think it's 13. I could be off by 1.
14.
Thank you very much. Pointing at that one, like...
Yeah.
she stands herself up straight, like loosens up her shoulders and sort of like starts to bounce on her heels a little bit.
Yeah, Yoneda is kind of like stretching his arm. Sorry about this. I'd hoped for a one-on-one rematch. Afraid that I can't spare the time, though. He kind of turns around and addresses everyone. All right, boys, get those rifles ready. I'd say her spearmanship's about adequate. She kind of thinks, she's not getting past my boat, so gun her down while we got that advantage.
Noctua, like, starts to look around. She sees how many fucking guns are pointed at her. She like reaches over to her side, and you hear a like light sound as another spear emerges from her side. That's right, spearmanship. Spearmanship. That shit again. She sees how many people are out here. I, too, wished for another one-on-one. But, in this case, I might be able to reduce these numbers down to a 2-on-1, or, if I'm really lucky, a 1-on-1. She starts to hop on her heels a little bit. And even with all of their guns pointed at her, she braces that spear again. Unfortunately for you, I've just received permission from a very important person that I'm allowed to exist as a 4th champion. So I'd like to correct something for all of you. You've said time and time again that this is a spear. She sort of like sags a little bit. This, of course, is an arrow. And she twists it around and braces it against her chest. And what gives you the impression that I fired this bow even once?
As you say that, you make yourself taut like a bowstring, and you prepare yourself to fire.
Yes.
Give me a roll to die.
Okay.
And in this case, despite an overwhelming amount of opponents, you go first.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Noctua. No. Against these, a blue would clash against every single one of them. Literally, we would be here all day if I could every single one of their steel auras. So, what Noctua does is she reaches out, and a long, almost protruding cloth seems to snap out of her. It encompasses her body, and then she grabs the end of it. She draws it taut, and it forms the basis of a bow. Her arm cracks open, suspending a bowstring from the top to the bottom, creating what appears to be like almost a cloth sail. She places the spear within it and quietly draws back. The blue's shifting. Yeah, the colors are changing. Noctua is going to go black for this one. Prepping herself,
boy.
She is going to reel back and take her first real arrow shot of this entire campaign.
All right, let's give it a roll then.
Okay, so here's a fun thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're just going to go for the classic too. So yeah, in this case, she is going to draw back, and this is an attack against I gotta do some math really quick. You know what? Saku, you get to be at the very edge of this. 40 feet. Yep. Every boat but Saku's and these 3 back here.
Oh boy, okay.
They gotta roll versus this.
You pull that arrow and you fire it. The air tearing apart as the bow flies forward.
Yeah.
And
I want to know what their rolls are, because I got some fun narration for this, but
okay.
Only after I see what they're doing.
All right, well let's roll a shit ton. Wait, they're rolling to die?
And they're rolling to die versus this.
Ah, I see. Okay. I don't think any of them can actually physically get past this. Yeah, no, they can't.
Okay. So here's what happens. Noctua, Yoneda's the only fucker that gets to actually roll versus this.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanna see how he does. Let's see if the dude dodges it.
All right, let's see. Oh god. Is he also rolling the die?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Well, I have news for you.
Yes.
He doesn't do too much better.
Oh. Oh, fantastic. Okay. So, in this case, something interesting happens to everyone around. Noctua draws this spear back to its full distance, and she takes the shot, the front of her boat evaporating in an instant. This shot travels through, hits down here, and fucking detonates in a shower of force and violence. In the shrapnel, in the shattered wood, in that spray, you could almost miss it for a second. But what travels on all sides are actually individual shards of sky steel. Perfectly manipulated to a point, they fly outwards, burying themselves, erasing whatever material they can find. Yeah, this thing is anathema to everything but the living. Simply put, it travels through the area, destroying everything it can get its hands on, devoured in an instant by an ever-hungering arrow. So, Noctua's bow, when it's actually fired, here's the mechanic of it. You might actually recognize it. So, for every d6 rolled, you add 6 damage to the attack. So in this case, all of these completely normal thugs would take 6, 8, 14 damage.
Ah, I see.
And here's the fun thing. When you strike an object, you usually roll a number of d6s equivalent to the object's relative toughness. So, a particularly hard object would roll 5d6. You add 5d6 to the result of it. This arrow cannot physically be... It can't be beaten by anything that does not have a will.
Ah, in that case, the arrow splinters, explodes, an eruption of violence and rage flies out, tearing away the boats, knocking people flying around, simply falling to pieces. The guns in people's hands simply seem to explode outwards as everyone is sent flying back. The tree over here seems to be pelted with multiple shards of just wood, sky steel, and otherwise, as a larger range of these thugs get sent flying all around. Half of the entire fleet that they assembled to fight you almost evaporating in an instant. As everyone kind of falls back, Yoneda is also just shocked, almost out of lack for words. He wants to speak, but he falls into the water, and water just pours into his mouth, and he kind of swims and tries to find his way back.
Yoneda, as you hit the water, something interesting happens. That's right, this bow existed. This is a cheater's weapon. This is something that exists to even the odds between giants and gods. This was the weapon of a champion. Yoneda, those are 4d6 you roll on attribute dice. The sky steel, attracted to your strength, digs in.
Ooh.
Add that solid 24 damage to Yoneda.
On top of 14?
It is 24 for Yoneda on top of 8. So, 32.
Ah, I see. You have instantly taken him out of the fight. Yoneda is sent flying and is just simply removed. He kind of floats like driftwood back. So this is the power of a champion, huh? Not bad.
You notice, like, Noctua's arms are just emitting heat. Fucking water vapor. The entire air around her is popping and hissing. And then she drops her swing, as she has to after doing that.
Oh. There's a shocked silence that almost falls across as Saki, you're like, what happened?
yeah, I was gonna say that. I was just like, he didn't see shit, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Suddenly, someone close. Monster. Fire! Fire! The remaining ones that are left raise up their guns and try to fire at you the best they can.
Okay.
The 1st one
go.
comes in. Let's see.
Fucking
He goes on in. Oh, nope, not that one.
She's getting ready.
Okay. So then the next one fires. Oh!
Oh, there's the Kawamori thug I know.
Yeah.
Flash.
Okay.
Die.
Oh!
he takes the shot, and Noctua's like having fucking like her arms emit all of this heat, and the bullet flies straight at her, but she doesn't even process it. She ducks to the side, using that evaporation, that steam, to almost skid her across the surface of the water. The bow can't be fired again. She whirls on the spot, turning. Such a terrible weapon. Can't be fired in quick succession. That's how Noctua lost his life. So she touches down and moves forward instead, allowing the cloth of the bow to wrap around her like a protective garb. Using this, she reaches down and picks up another arrow. Forming on the spot, she reels back and annihilates this man.
Yeah! You turn back and fire through him, and the result is not only smashing him through the under edge of the boat, causing the entire boat to start taking on water rapidly. The second person seeing you cling on the boat at that point tosses his gun off the side and simply just flees into the water himself. And with that in mind, the third one, yeah?
Oh yeah, more people gonna shoot at me?
The third one doesn't have a gun, so he ducks down, also kind of fleeing back, running back and landing on this boat, as two more people try to fire you as you stand on the edge of a slowly sinking vessel.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh boy, she's rolling like fire.
Oh.
With the shot headed her way, this would be 9 damage in this case. She closes the distance a little bit more. The bullet whizzes over her head. She's able to dodge these things with no small amount of clarity. She just grabs the gun and hammer tosses it at this man.
You do so, smacking him. He almost kind of seems to tumble back, falling over and almost falling off the boat before he kind of seems to sit there, dazed. The second one fires as you get a little closer.
Okay.
And that's the other roll I did, that 14. Okay!
Oh boy, yeah, no, Noctua's just gonna grab the entire boat, like, no, she's not quite strong enough for that.
Yeah.
She's just gonna grab, rip off one of the seats, and spear this guy with it.
Yeah, you basically stab down, cutting a seat, ripping it out, and you toss it as the other one kind of gets hit too. Both of these two are staggered back here, barely on the edge of the fight, as the others can't seem to get a good line in on you from their distance. I guess actually, technically, the boat over here could.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. That boat got fucking destroyed up at the top. So, yeah, no. That's gone. These guys are taking on water. As, Noctua.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Oh boy, okay, time to drop. Give it another shot. Oh, fantastic. We're gonna do this one. Yeah, Noctua's overwhelming with the same grotesque amount of energy. You can feel this, you can feel it almost sapping the life force, this darkness pulling into herself. And she whirls about, pulls out that same old bow. This time, she's going for something a little more old-fashioned. She's just going to lock out a few dice to widen the range of this.
Ooh.
So, we're gonna hit doink, doink. We're gonna hit everyone on this boat, and the two fuckers past Saku.
Nice.
Okay, let's lock out 2 dice. Red. Okay, roll to do. First one. This is versus their roll to die. Second one.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... Let me drop this real fast. Oh, maybe that one could win.
That's doable.
I'll roll against that one, because that one's possible.
Yeah. No!
Even if they lock that in, or they technically don't have a swing. They have a precision bonus, but even that wouldn't bring them up.
Yeah. And, as these last two are exposed, I guess, she's going to, oh boy. You know what? That's fine. She's going to, I'm just gonna roll because I realized something, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, roll for them.
Oh,
the last one!
The last one! Oh, he can do it! Unless... He'll win with precision.
Well, yes.
Unless you don't want him to.
No, I'm completely okay with that one surviving this attack.
The very back one, then, yeah.
Because you realize something. Noctua gets to trigger up follow-ups on every single one of these except for that guy.
Oh!
So she opens them up for counterattack. Basically, reaching down, she is going to fire what is a shrapnel shot. An arrow that detonates, sending Skysteel spires everywhere. This man's caught by the attack. And then she's just gonna fucking do it again. Oh, the first guy can live, potentially. The second guys, I don't know if they're still alive already.
The second guys are done. But
okay.
The first guy doesn't.
That's that man.
Yeah, that's that man.
And then one more.
This boat, gone.
This man beat a 15.
Man,
he can't.
I sure hope my men don't get all obliterated.
Okay. Done.
She continues moving forward. I'm gonna take my movement and get over here. Okay?
Yeah. Saku, you hear around you the sounds of carnage. Wood splintering, these loud blasts that almost seem to tear across in the air. You can't see a thing. You hold your sword tight, waiting for someone to approach. You're holding the last line. The last line that might be getting closer. You hear the sound of someone back on the boat. She's already at the last line!
What?
Oh. I see, she's at you now. Okay. As almost trepidation starts to fall, you yet again take a breath of air, hold your sword, and wait. You don't know if she's going to get able to approach in any fashion, but you do feel a weight shift right behind you as another Kawamori lands and back. Alright, Saku!
What?
You're gonna take one for the team, buddy!
What? Hoshi, Hoshi, what do you mean?
Ah, don't worry about it, man. He reaches down, Hoshi grabs your shoulders. Alright, just start swinging, dude!
What?
He grabs you, and he tosses you straight at Noctua.
Oh!
Watch your feet, there's a boat on the other side!
Oh, God. So...
Okay, roll to do
Execute. You have guidance on this. Execute spinning air slash.
Wait, I gotta fucking... Alright, let's see. Fuck. Roll 2 die, because I gotta find my fucking... Let's see, what do I got?
Saku.
Oh, fuck, I'm still wounded. Wait, let me...
Yeah, heal yourself, heal yourself.
How do I wound attribute?
Alright.
Heal. There we go. Roll to die again. Bam.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm going to lock in red.
Makes sense.
You see, a person who has no friends. Friends deserve mercy, and you're no friend of Saku right now. Alright, and I'm gonna roll to do. Swing. -5, because, you know.
Oh, yeah, there it is!
Alright, Saku, describe your ultimate twirling attack.
Saku gets yeeted by Hoshi and goes, well, I mean, I can't really tell where she is, really. So if I just start spinning, maybe I'll get lucky. And he just starts twisting his body in air, praying and hoping that something will land. And apparently hits the jackpot.
It sure fucking does.
What happens, Noctua?
She's at 65. Let me hold on. Let me get a health bar for everybody.
He has a +2 damage bonus.
There you go. Health and a heroism bar.
Which means that would be 22 damage.
Boom! As you slice through her and land adeptly on the boat.
What? Okay, where am I? Boat? Cool.
You feel water at your feet.
Oh no, not again.
The boat is sinking.
Oh, god damn it.
Noctua, you feel some blood pool as you float, basically, pulling yourself up by strings. There's Saku behind you on a sinking boat, and there's some other forces ahead that one of them kind of ducks ahead and tries to take a shot at you.
Okay. Oh wait, let me move her over to blue in that case. Off of that last roll to die. Okay. Roll to do. Perish.
Oh, yeah.
So which one is it?
It's this one over here by the tree.
Okay, this guy over here by the tree doesn't notice that the tree has been completely wrapped in that Sky Steel fishing line. As he goes for the attack, she snaps her fingers and it twists around and fucking, like, it binds him up and just drags him to the ground.
Yeah, he's sort of dragged along with the boat as he just sort of, like, hangs from the tree, lapped like a cocoon. He's like, oh! And, the last volley, 4 kind of assembled on the boats themselves try to fire off a volley at you while you're kind of hanging there, hoping that they could just get something off on you.
Okay.
Oh, that might work.
Maybe. Yeah, that one gets me.
Yeah.
Are you going to deprive me of my swing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's 14.
The one on the boat with the high perch manages to take a shot, throwing you off. You're kind of dangling, hanging like on a thread as these guys continue to fire down. And this one will give me a roll to die. Roll to do. Oh, okay.
Ooh, Noctua gets hit with that for another 7. Or, that's
2.
2. Oh,
it's
okay.
3 and 2. Well, the first one was 6 because it was a clash. This one's just a 2 because those are precision bonuses.
Oh, yeah, you're right. -2. There we go. Okay.
The last one, down below, the 2 that hang on the boat below raise up and try to fire as well. Oh, that's actually manageable though.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
No.
She has no way of counterattacking that one.
Okay.
So it's she just deflects it.
Yeah.
Last guy.
Okay, last one.
Just deflects it. No, she can evade, but like no method of counterattack at this point.
Yes, absolutely. And as that occurs, their turn ends, and we reset as it goes back to you.
Saku's entered the fight.
Yeah. So Saku, drop and reroll.
Yeah. Hey, Noctua, I knew I'd meet you again. Oh, God, what? Stuff's complicated, huh?
It seems relatively simple to me. Also, the boat is stinking.
Yeah. Nothing new.
You managed to track the sound of her voice. She's hanging directly behind you.
Yeah. Alright, so...
yeah, you get to go first.
I get to go first? Well, first off, I get to do something. So, what Saku does is, he drops his swing to deal 6 damage to you by throwing an oar at you real quick, mid-conversation.
Oh!
And then I
turn around and just whack her with an oar.
And then I re-rolled the die, and I lock in blue again, and with the backup oar on the boat, he rows the boat towards you to get within swinging range.
You try to row the boat. All right, I'm just gonna roll. Just beat the boat real fast because it's taking on water.
Oh yeah, the boat. Fuck.
You just gotta beat a 7. It's so easy.
What I roll to do? Yeah, sure. -5.
You are a beast as you rapidly row your boat, which is taking on water very, very quickly, until you manage to get around here.
Yeah.
You feel the boat nudge up against the foot.
Yes.
Dunk. Well, there you are. Alright, here we go. But this time, I'm not going to come at you with some weak attack. I'm going to use Rushing Rapid Strike.
Excellent.
Roll a percentage chance.
Roll a percentage chance. Roll 1d 100. I do it.
Oh, you do it.
So, Saku flash steps right in front of you, and those same 3 strikes that you felt before come at you, and he's gonna roll to do. Bam, bam, -5. Oh no!
Saku, you notice something actually as you close in on Noctua. Her expression changes, and you can feel it. It's the strangest thing in the world. You feel a sensation from Noctua. Oh, I really wanted to try this. As something tugs at you. A fishing line connecting you and her. Yeah, a clear line that enables you to feel where she is. It's the funniest thing. You feel like, in this moment, you know specifically where Noctua is. Hey, Christian, I'd like to use Skybound Future.
Oh, yeah?
Skybound Future, the way it works is, it says it eliminates all modifiers, positive or negative, to an attack. I'm getting rid of your -5. You know exactly where Noctua is. You can sense and see her clearly.
Alright.
Yeah, you go.
So mid flash step, he gets to this point and then stops, and goes, "Wait, what?"
And caught entirely at a loss, you just stand there.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, it still is Flash, so,
Could you roll? Oh.
Yes. So you are at a 15 versus her 20. So like, yeah, you're like, what? I know where you are. Yeah, you know exactly what Noctua looks like. For a moment, you share a nervous system, more or less. The sky steel connecting you and her. She feels like an extension of your own body. Landing a strike like this should be easy. But you're so damn taken aback, you're like, wait, what? And, you stop, faltering for a second. The rushing rapid style stop, and, she just wheels around with her spear and clocks you on the jaw.
Yeah, and you realize I lost by 10 or more. That triggers another ability of mine. So as you clock...
You didn't. I boosted you up.
Fuck!
Yeah, you boosted
Damn
up by
it!
5. Yeah!
Damn
it! The tech!
Damn it, making me better has made me weaker.
Yeah.
I don't have my HP, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep track of it.
Mhm.
All right, so Noctua, you knock him back, managing to do. Damn, I think that's 13 damage.
Yeah. It's
all right.
Yeah, in that case, it's 13.
Yeah.
All right, you're up. Yeah.
So
yeah.
what you're saying is I can see you, right?
Yes.
Alright.
I apologize for springing on you, but I was curious of its effects.
It's fine. He drops his swing because it's the start of a new round. Your funeral.
No, it isn't.
Oh,
I
is
have
it?
yet to go.
Oh fuck! I'm about to get shit on. I'm still blue. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Return your blue 5.
There we go. Yeah.
And she. There's something strange about Noctua as well. Yeah, the colors of her cape actually seem to glow, pop, and change just the same. She's going to swing in back at you. Okay. Now, here comes my attempt. She's going to stab at you. Roll to do versus me. You notice a similar aura spreading through Noctua. The blessings of Shinpei.
The blessings of Shinpei. I see.
You're a shimp too.
I'm a shimp too. Alright.
Do not penalize yourself.
Yeah, roll to do. Swing and just fucking go.
Yeah, you get to just fucking
Oh,
go.
Damn.
Oh, so
the same roll.
The same fucking roll. You know what made the difference?
Shinpei, yeah.
Oh.
Noctua's like, I wanted to duel you at, both of our full capabilities. A fellow follower of Shinpei, I wanted to test who was the better student. She reels back and then arches forward in a second, closing the distance immediately. There's a fucking whip crack as the spear travels so fast, you don't have time to react to it. That's right. You know where she is. You know what move she's going to make now. But there is a simple fact. If you can't block it, you can't block it. It slams into you for, in this case, that is 11, 16 double, 32 damage.
32 damage.
Yes.
All right, I'm keeping track of that.
Yeah.
You are sent flying back. Definitely rattled by that. Technically still capable of fighting right now, but bested by a Shinpei style. The boat is seriously about to sink now.
Oh god. Oh. Alright. How much HP the boat got left?
Oh, the boat's HP is done.
Oh.
Like, I mean, it's sinking next round.
Alright. Alright. That's fine.
Now both of you can roll the actually, wait, I forgot. Something else needs to happen,
The
though.
boys!
The boys. Hoshi, kind of, like, stands over there and is like, oh, damn, Saku, you're getting your ass kicked. It's like, and he kind of looks at her and is like, nah, you know what? Actually, you're doing a pretty damn good job. He pulls out a kunai and tosses it directly at her back.
Please critic.
Hoshi.
Hoshi, you legend!
Hoshi, spinning the knife, tosses it directly in an attempt to kind of cut the strings that you seem to be hanging on.
It's still not.
Oh! Still not enough.
Noctua fucking grabs the knife and whirling around Hoshi, you feel a presence. That's right. She was ready for it this time.
Hoshi tossed that. He's the best. He wins darts all the time. He's one of the most proficient of the grunts. This should have worked. This lady's too strong.
She whips the knife back at him full force.
He raises up a hand and the knife just kind of embeds itself and he's kind of knocked off by the force and he's like, did Tessa think we had a chance against this? As he kind of sinks into the water, falling over down in there.
Noctua starts to sees that happen and sort of draws herself back up. Her against the odds style triggers.
Yes, it does.
Whenever defeating someone like that, she gets to roll a d6 really quick. Thanks, Fawn. And I believe his attribute bonus was a +4. Feeling inspired, Noctua regains 8 HP.
Also, it's just 4 because that was a precision. They're all using precision.
Oh, I see.
Except for me, I have damage.
Yeah, so you beat him. And then, of course, though, a regular ass barrage of gunfire flies forward at you.
Of course. Let me swap us over to the blue.
Oh, these are kind of low, guys. Come on, Kawamori Grunts, you're supposed to be doing shit there. It's a little better.
Okay,
just
first
do it in
one
order.
Doesn't work. Second one doesn't work. Third one, this is the one that can hit her. It doesn't work.
And the last one, even with bonuses, will not work.
Yeah, so the hail of gunfire hits her, and once again, I'm out of options to reprise. She uses the bonus cover.
Nice.
Oh, it's already sinking!
It can't sink any faster, she says with a big smile on her face. Saku, you feel that smile. You can see it clearly.
Oh, God.
Alright, roll to die at top of the round, you two.
Top of the round.
Alright, boys. Drop swing. Roll to die. Let's go. 8. Fuck. It's fine. I don't get to Iojutsu strike you this round for free damage.
Oh, we tied. Who gets to go first?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, did we tie? It does locking
yes.
in.
Yes, it does.
Locking in counts, 17 and 17.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Then I guess I've been giving you superiority in this first, so I will let Noctua go first.
Yeah, okay.
She
had
lands on the boat.
superiority.
Well, I think we only have time for one last strike. And mostly because the boat is sinking.
Yep.
Also, if you get a really good hit on me, I will go down immediately. And just the same for you, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up.
Let's make this next one count. She glitters at you. You feel the glitter. They bounce off of your face one after the other.
This boat sinking, Saku stretches. Ugh, you wanna know what they used to call me back in Raoji?
What's that?
The Thunderclap Swordsman.
Really?
Yeah. You wanna know why?
Why?
Pretty quick.
Noctua's gonna let's do it. Let's clash.
Yep. Let's go. Alright, roll to do.
Go.
Oh.
I rolled bad.
Ah!
Oh, you rolled worse.
These two are simply made to fight each other.
Yeah, that's right. Noctua and Saku, prepare the perfect strike, a climactic finish to the skirmish. And you're like, the thunder, want to know why? Pretty quick, and Noctua's like, but a thunderclap, thunderclap. Lightning isn't real.
You feel the lance pierce through, held as the boat finally sinks beneath you, defeated in combat by the champion in front of you.
I can't swim.
You stay hanging from the lance, your clothes kind of hanging there itself. Noctua, you overarm him back, and he lands in the tree.
Oh, I'm gonna what you call it? I'm going to I'm gonna put a dice in lockout to follow up that attack by let's go yellow. Let's wrap him up in that big cloth on my back and fucking baby backpack him.
What?
All right, you baby backpack him.
If you want to continue the duel, we will need solid ground.
Okay.
You've been defeated, Saku. You were straight up ran out of HP.
Yeah, I know. He's just like, well, I'm not gonna fight a free ride from a pretty lady, so.
Oh, how do you know? Wait, can you tell I'm pretty?
I just know.
Noctua's gonna drop her swing. I mean, mumble.
Noctua, you're shot at 4 times.
Yeah, Noctua's shot at 4 times.
All right.
Okay,
oh boy. Okay, first one. Ooh. Oh, one damage.
Wait,
One damage.
No.
Oh.
We draw.
You draw.
Wait. No. Given the circumstances, this one. She gets shot for 1 damage.
You could choose to take 1 damage to negate its position, and so it doesn't fucking matter. You get shot at again.
I get shot for 1 damage. Next one. Okay, this one's a clash.
Oh!
Okay, with that crit,
Uh-huh.
I don't think, despite
projectile.
everything, I don't think she has a way of reprising versus the gun people.
You have a
So
projectile.
so she just gets that crit and is like, man, this dodge is really cool. She just moves over
Whoa.
this way. It feels
Actually-
like riding a roller coaster, Saku.
Actually, I will give you something.
Oh?
Trailing behind you, Saku, you see the glowing, the flowing kind of cape you're caught up in, like a rat baby. And you see other tendrils flying. Ribbons. Ribbons from the flag that hang on each gondola. Noctua, you javelin toss the actual gondola thing you took from the boat that sunk, and it slams over, knocking this guy way back, down into the back of the boat.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Let me just fix myself up a little bit.
Yeah. As you continue prevailing forward, as two shots get fired at
Oh
you.
yeah, 2 more shots.
1 shot, 2 shot. You find yourself getting closer and closer to the boat. The last line of defense has fallen, and the stragglers are fighting for their dear lives.
She's going to close the distance. And
Those 2 shots fly off. You ignore them. As
okay.
yes.
Drop go again.
Yup.
Unlock yellow. Oh no, Saku, I'm so sorry.
What?
It's time to fire the bow again.
Oh.
What does that mean for me?
It means you're tangled up in it currently. I'm going to deposit you on the ground temporarily. She drops him! And then is going to reel back and take aim. Okay, let's lock out 2 dice.
Ooh.
Hello. Red. Actually, no, she's gonna lock out blue. Red is currently on her mind. Okay. First one. Die.
Oh!
Second one. Die. Third one. Die.
Oh my god!
Noctua's like, Noctua touches down. Wow.
This is a true champion on display. This is what we call probability and how you paid it forward. Noctua, the final line is simply obliterated. Give me your super cool, awesome bow fire.
Yeah, the super cool, awesome bow fire. She draws it back, and she's taking aim, and dumbass. She this is it. This is her crowning moment. She's fighting an army. She's winning. She'll hit full health after this. She'll simply conquer all of them. This is a legendary shot. Honestly, Noctua himself, the original, would be proud of this shot. You know what she's thinking about at this time? Do I give off pretty girl vibes? You can tell based on the way I talked, and that's pretty impressive in itself. But at the same time, I don't really know about that. I always thought of myself as more handsome, but if I that's excellent too. I can embody these things. It'll be excellent.
She's saying
That one is still there. Where did the... Oh no, the entire boat disappeared. That's bad.
That's fine. You can
That's
bring
fine.
it back.
No. For some reason, Control These doesn't work. But that's fine, because if it was there, you leap up on it and start approaching even further along.
I wrap up Saku in the cloth again first.
Yes.
Alright. Here we go.
Alright, let me just,
I mean, ultimately, considering it, he could tell just by the sounds of my voice, which is excellent. But maybe he was also appreciating my fighting skills. Do my fighting skills have a beautiful energy to them? What is beauty when it comes to fighting? His motions
Noctua.
are beautiful in themselves.
You land on the next flagship to see more opponents. This one passes out on the deck.
She's gonna hit full HP again.
Yep.
Okay. I have landed. Is it time to roll to die at the start of a round?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna keep up that Shinpei blessing because it's doing work for me.
Alright. There we go. You
Oh,
start
boy.
moving ahead, and you notice that right in front of you, oh,
I should have had red unlocked.
yeah, super fair.
So let me roll again, and I'll pick red if it. Yeah, she's gonna pick red. That's what she's feeling right now.
Alright. So, Noctua,
Yes.
you progress forward. You land onto the actual ship itself, and you notice ahead, you see the last line of defense that they've assembled themselves. With it, an individual with bad ears, glasses, and as well sharply dressed man kind of adjusts, a little bit of a glimmer appearing on his glasses as he looks forward. Eliminate her. Go. And as you land, you prepare the final bastion of the Kawamoris.
Oh, that's sick.
And with that, who goes first here? Oh, I guess it's oh, in that case, Tessin goes first. Tessin gives the order. He passes over to this guy first, and these all start running up, moving in a very tight packed formation. They seem to be drilled on exactly what to do when their ship is invaded. They all start moving up, and as they go, let me just go here. They all pull out shurikens and fire en masse. The first one, he leads the charge, going in and trying to hit you.
Okay. She's gonna drop her swing for the first one.
Okay.
This is not a clash. She will add a 3 to this. Yeah, let's do this. 21 deflects it. She whispers back to Saku. Okay, out of everyone here, who is the most likely to burn down a building?
Oh, yeah, the glasses one. Yeah, so there's like a lot of bats. The ugliest bat is that guy.
Okay, I do not judge based on physical appearances.
Don't worry, I'm talking about spiritually.
Oh, spiritually.
Noctua.
Yes.
The wave of shurikens continues forward. In fact, you notice it getting a little bit more impressive.
That escalates.
Unless you don't want it to, but yes.
No, I wanted to.
Okay, sure thing.
I want her to be.
Okay, you take 16 damage.
16 damage. Whack. Noctua's
The
punished.
next, yeah,
She is punished for her hubris.
good. The next one fires, and you notice something. The barrage, it's leading into each other. It's getting harder and harder to fight back against in the moment. As the next one goes.
Extremely well coordinated, except for that one. I can sense a weak link. You are slacking. She
Okay.
can't push back against this. Just parry.
No. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Hang on. That's really wrong. Screw that.
That one is
One man.
weak.
Someone goes Ultra Instinct for a second, but then stops, and they do this instead. Dun! Dun!
Dun, dun. No.
And deal with that. A next one. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Wait, damn it! Wrong again.
I think I can beat it. Hold on.
No.
Take that. No!
Okay, let's see. Oh, this does beat you, though.
Oh.
You take, unless you... No, I don't even think it would with that. Yeah, you're gonna take 16 damage again.
16. Whack.
And the last one... Wait, I caught it that time. I was about to do it again. Okay.
They're so impressive. They're so well coordinated.
The final barrage kind of seems to cease in that moment. And as that happens, they all kind of stop looking, each one holding a single knife now. As their barrage ended, it's your turn.
Noctua's going to absolutely riddled with fucking shuriken wounds. She did her best to shield Saku from the attack, fully aware that she is also dragging him into danger. And,
yeah.
Recoiling a little bit, she stands up straight. Okay, time for the counterattack then. And then she juts forward and is going to dash, slamming into this crew first.
Whoa.
Nice.
She is going to use the fact that she currently has a Valiant Inspiration active to special for free and try to hit this little triangle up here.
All right, sounds good. All right, give that a roll then.
Okay. Okay, first one. This is a clash.
All right. Oh,
No.
you don't!
No.
Unless you want to, but no.
We're gonna say.
Okay. He's
Okay.
going to knock you out of your color unless you,
Oh,
beat him.
yeah, okay, yeah, then... Okay, here's what Noctua does. She closes this distance, gets in close, Saku dangling off of her back, and she actually creates a second spear. This one she whirls around, parries his incoming attack, and the Sky Steel seems to sense his intention. I'm going to drop my health by 1 to make him lose.
Yes, basically. You take away his +4 precision bonus, and he fucking loses.
She stabs through and into him, swinging around the second spear and slamming it into the next guy.
Nice.
That guy is going to take 26 damage. The one
He's
up
knocked
top.
out of the fight. The
Okay.
second one goes in.
Second one goes in. Same damage.
Oh, he gets sent flying off the boat.
She moves into this one and is going to stab him as well. 18,
Okay.
14, 26! Flying.
He's also flying.
Okay.
Yeah. Destroyed.
6 plus 12. Okay, let's just add on 25 from that.
Oh.
There we go. Noctua's feeling pretty good after mowing down that line of people.
Tessin kind of stares. He adjusts his glasses again, and he looks across directly at you, and he simply reaches into his coat and he pulls out his gun
Yeah, that makes sense.
as his turn appears, and he's gonna fucking shoot you.
By the way, Noctua, he has a gun.
The gunshot flares off immediately.
I see. She's actually gonna drop her swing before the shot goes and attempt to, just roll to die it the good old-fashioned way. She misses by 1, he shoots her.
Almost perfect parry to bullet. Alright, Noctua, you
Almost.
take 9 damage from that.
Yeah, that wasn't a parry attempt, that's just she wanted to change colors. I'm gonna swap her over to red, actually.
Okay, sounds good. And with that in mind, he passes over to the others, and moving around, they try to surround you. This technique, after 10 years, they go in and try to surround you, stabbing you from all sides.
She's gonna drop color at the start of this skin.
Oh.
So the first one is a roll to die versus them.
Alright, let's see. Did that not work? Let's try it again then.
The API might have stalled from too many inputs at the same time. You might need to kick
Yeah.
it on the side. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, that's just you dropping, I think. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go, yeah.
It'll go.
Okay, still.
Okay, so first one, gotta beat a 16 with a good old roll to die. I do.
Okay, yeah.
She's going to wheel around and swap over to a blue. And then
Nice.
the next one.
Next
oh,
one
you know
comes
what?
in. Oh.
She's going to remain unswapped. Yeah, using her new style. She feels better fighting multiple people at the same time. She drops her swing, locking in nothing, choosing to roll to die versus all of them instead of clashing.
Oh.
She manages to beat it regardless. And this time she's going to keep her red. She starts to dance around against the odd style, something that Vaughn made for her. It makes her extremely evasive on the defensive when an assload of people are trying to kill her.
Absolutely.
One, she fucks up and gets stabbed.
Yeah.
That's right, against the odd style. It's something that I invented for myself. A simple
So, a funny thing happens where the two in the back are actually a little hesitant to stab you because you've got a human shield, but the ones in the front go in and try to stab you directly. The first one's going to keep your swing up because he wants the other guy to clash.
Okay,
yes.
That clash?
You take 14 damage from the first one.
Makes sense. Minus 14. Okay, next one.
Yep. Ooh, that's 18. Oh, unless you want. That's 18. Yeah. Unless
she gets stabbed by the first one, and like as the next one moves in, trying to take advantage of that opening, something unusual happens. Perhaps call it a curse or a disadvantage of her most recent Skysteel infiltration. The knife sticks into her, and as it does, you notice something growing from her wound. It arcs backwards and just catches the blade, opening her up for another attack. She's going to stab back. She stabs back at this person for the full 13.
Nice. You definitely knock him straight back onto the other boat down there. And did you counterattack the first two hits that came at you?
No.
Okay, yeah, because they're roll to dice. Yes, you're right. All right. Well, now it's your turn.
Okay. Is it the start of a new go, or
Yes, it is.
Okay. Tessa, I love you, you fuck. She's still thinking with fresh brain. Let's see. Okay, that's a 20. Let's see if Tessin can do.
Okay, let's see. All right, Tessin, drop and go for it. Pass the number. Excuse me. Try again. Okay, he goes red.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Noctua is going to target these three around her, one after the other. Upper left, upper right, the next one. Doink. Clash versus that.
Okay.
It just not enough. The next one.
Next one. Oh, nope.
It is not enough. Next one.
The last one.
Oh, that one could do it.
That one.
That one does it.
Unless you don't want it to.
You know what?
Just by 1 point.
Just by 1 point, she... Oh boy, okay, so here's what happens in order. First one. She stabs her spear out and over. It sticks into him. She takes a step backwards, letting the Skysteel drop and spread across the ground. Like fishing wire, it connects the two. She kicks up one of her legs on it, and using it almost like a suspension, almost like wire fighting, manages to contortion her body around, swinging a leg, impacting the side of this guy's head. She drops to the ground, and this guy almost takes advantage of that. He stabs forward, and almost as he does, she raises her arms up. They collapse immediately in front of him, and then reform, slicing up and consuming both of his arms.
Oh,
in a moment,
damn.
It's horrifying. And then she's like, oops, pulls back and drops the dude, kicking back with both of her legs and sending him flying over the banister.
Yeah, and with that, you manage to defeat the last of Tessin's troops, thus ending the Kawamori's final defense. Except for the man standing down there, reloading his gun.
She feels a lot better after doing so.
Yes.
All those sixes. Noctua sort of stretches a little bit, trying to get used to it. Are you doing okay back there?
Oh, yeah, I'm just comfortable.
I believe Tessin gets to shoot me now.
Yes, he does. And he's going to. Alright, let's see how he do. Okay.
You know what time it is. Drop swing.
Oh boy.
Noctua feels the shot coming towards her. She takes fucking 9 damage, parrying this automatically. The bullet's coming towards her, and she is going to try to fucking perfect parry a bullet.
Oh, you didn't drop.
I believe I did. Drop.
Oh, the +5 bonus is from something else. Gotcha.
The +5 bonus is from the spear and the Shinpei. Mathematically, no, she just gets shot. She's like,
yeah.
Yes, I will perfect parry a.
You're shot.
Yeah, I'm shot. I take the 9 damage from my own hubris. Reset
Yes.
at the start of the round.
Yes. All right. Reset. Let's go.
Let's do a fucking yellow. We haven't done that so far. Okay. Noctua gets to go first. She leaps in the air and jumps down. Did you burn down my friend's house?
He stares directly across, and I believe it's your inaction that caused that affair.
No, you can't burn something down without a. You need to light a.
He's aiming his gun at you. Yeah.
There is no spark without a fuse. Nailed it, Noctua. Let's do this.
Oh boy,
Clash
it
with
clashes. All right, let's see.
He wins.
He
wins handily.
Yes, as he steps back. He's standing still. You go in with your spear, and he simply raises the gun up and fires it, blasting at your hand that holds the spear. You take 16 damage.
No, it's only 8. He's on the defensive.
Oh, you're right. 8 damage. You're right. And with that in mind, when it passes to his turn, he then moves forward, kind of getting up close, and uses the opportunity to press the barrel up against what he assumes is a lethal spot, which is actually covered by your Sky Steel. Regardless, he's going to fire. Shoot gun. Shoot gun. Shoot gun. Shoot gun. Ooh.
This time, I'll do it. A perfect parry a bullet. I take 4 damage from this attack, however it goes. Okay, I can do this.
You do it!
Noctua.
Yeah.
Noctua, you feel like it's so funny, Tessin. Wow. Okay. So his attribute bonus is only a 1 in orange.
Yeah.
So Noctua's like, yes, in this moment, I will outdo the gun. And he swings it up, and he fires at her. And it's as if she won this clash wild, which means he takes this much damage doubled. He takes 10 damage, which actually that's better than I expected. That could have very easily been 4 damage. So she perfect parries him, shooting her point blank. She drops to the ground, letting the bullet travel over her, and using the force of hitting the dirt, strikes, hits his leg, turns, and sends him spiraling into the boards.
He does. He slides, almost grating across, sliding across his grating, bumping across it, as he kind of lays down and very quickly roll a die, reset.
Roll a die, reset. I feel like I accomplished something today.
Yeah, you're doing great.
You can tell?
Yeah. I mean, you're not dead yet.
That's a good point.
Tessin, he notices how Saku's on the back, and he's like, Saku, was that you?
Maybe.
The rat's gotten trapped in another trap, I see.
Yeah.
Struggle for me. He commands you to move rapidly on her back.
What are you gonna do, Saku?
What? Sorry, I can't hear you over the gunfire.
In that case, because he cannot do that, his yellow swing involves him commanding people to do stuff and them doing it, so he has to drop and go wild instead. And so he kind of like, he clicks his tongue, aims up, and prepares to just shoot you with a gun. Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
That's still terrifying.
That's still terrifying. Okay, I do not care about guns anymore. Noctua's like, oh no, he's going to shoot us. The bullet flies straight at her, and she just pings it off to the side. That's right. There's nothing to be afraid of when it involves guns. She's
surprised. It's your turn.
And is going to hit him.
Oh boy.
15 if it hits.
Okay. Let's see. Oh wow! He can't. No.
She shifts into an unarmed style, letting the sort of like wiring slip away. Instead, she drops into a low stance and shoulder checks him, actually partially whacking him with Saku, the upper part of her back crushing into this man and sending him flying backwards.
Yeah, he pings up against the second flagpole of the ship, the major one, and he sort of like balances back against it, raises up his well, at first he's almost got the air knocked out of him as he has to struggle to stand again, and round reset.
Oh, go again.
As your final confrontation with Tessin, the final round. He aims up his gun. But you go first.
She preps herself, and then she looks back to Saku. I am sensing some feelings between you and this man.
Yeah.
What is your opinion of him?
He told me to cut my pinky off.
Did you do that?
No.
Good call. Noctua looks down at Tessin and is going to like she's gonna take a step forward. What's your job within the Nagoya family? What do you do?
As he approaches, Tessin stares directly at you. But Tessin does not seem to be one who is much for talking. He instead elects to try to shoot you instead.
Okay, you can go.
Alright. Ignoring your question, Tessin brutally just tries to shoot you. However, he's misunderstood your patience with weakness.
Noctua grabs the gun and crushes it. Ship. Like someone else once did. She crushes the gun in her hand and just it detonates, burning his palm.
Oh, he lets go of it. His hand kind of singes as he holds onto it and struggles back. You also do enough damage to knock him out of the fight as he's pressed up against the wall. He has no escape, and he stares directly across from you. He looks around. The Nagoya family has been all but crushed. Everyone, he can hear the sounds of moaning injured men, people trying to swim, the shattered bits of wood brushing up against the main craft. And he simply sighs, fine. As Noctua.
Yes.
You come to the inn having cleared the army in front of you, but your attention still drilled directly at the man. I'm the captain.
Oh, you pilot the ship.
No, of the family. He kind of struggles back up, looking directly at it. I did burn down that house.
Okay.
Your friend is downstairs.
Okay, I will go to retrieve her then. She sort of stands up and takes a step away and then looks back at the burnt remains of the gun. And then, thinks about it for a second. The Nagoya family was doing far better when they didn't come at me with firearms. And then she offers, a half-hearted smile to the man. Actually, a friend of mine made a promise that someday she'd make a gun that would outdo Noctua. So, I don't intend to lose to a gun until then, under no circumstances.
You walk past him.
She just leaves.
You walk past him, and he stares down at the burnt remains of the Pietro Magnum, a mass-produced gun of high-quality design with nothing special about it.
She goes downstairs.
You head on downstairs. Let me... There. Do you want to break real fast before this final chunk?
Noctua's also gonna peek her head up where he's like in that defeated state. She peeks her head up. Please do not burn my house down. And then goes back downstairs.
All right. Well, I'll call a break right here.
Okay.
And then,
do you want first shift?
I'll take first shift.
Yeah, I'm staying. I don't think I'm going.
I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. That was damn.
Damn. So many 20s. I've never seen that
So
many.
I've never seen Noctua. She's rolled more 20s now than she has the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, man.
Any game.
Yeah.
Everything she's been in.
Everything, yeah. I'm just a fucking rat burrito, bro.
That was really cool. I was really glad with that one. Bro, I can already see the tiny Miasper gremlin rat on Noctua's
back.
Yeah. It's vivid in my brain.
Bleh.
Hey everyone, I'm actually looking at chat now. Yeah, that was a really fun field combat. That was specifically inspired off of a like Yakuza like long combat in my brain, but then I also thought at a certain point after seeing Noctua's kit where I'm like, it's more like, it's honestly a bit more like a Dynasty Warriors level. So.
Yeah, but Jay fed all the steroids to one character and just does dive kicks over and over to kill all the enemies.
Noctua like, please don't burn down my house. That's a great idea. I will not burn down your house.
Yeah, I don't believe him.
I like Tessen's kit a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Wink emoji.
Wink emoji.
I made it. Or made at least like a class in it, yeah.
Yeah. The main class, which allows him to give bonuses to his boys.
To give bonuses to get their ass.
Get they asses.
Get they asses, bro.
Ah, yes, that was a last-minute addition, typical novice. Hence, you know. Yeah, join the official Discord, everyone, and I hope everyone's having a great time.
Wow, Monichi with the links. Thank you, Monichi.
Yeah. Thank you, Monichi.
Thank you for Monichi.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I'm Aloha.
I hope you guys enjoyed a big fight.
Yeah. Great crushing the gun when I specifically noted it as like a Pietro Magnum.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I will destroy it. Every time I look at chat, I'm just seeing Brennan just being mean to me for no reason. Yeah.
Until someone makes a cooler gun, I will not acknowledge any other gun.
Oh.
Guns are for wimps.
Anyone else have anything they need to do?
You know what? I'm gonna go grab my chocolate bar for the first time.
Oh. I want to beat you up, IRL. Well, Brennan, I'm 8'9" and jacked as shit.
I'm a 5'4" beast.
I'm a 5'4" beast.
I'll also be right back really fast.
Powerball, little boy. Yeah, I'm just a 5'10" Asian boy. Please don't kill me. I'm not jacked. I am the opposite. I am completely unjacked. Though you can't hurt me in a way that matters, Jibo. I want to be. So, how's chat doing? How's everyone doing? I'm having a great time. I know, but I can try. How's everyone in chat doing? Rat Boy is here. Who could have forgotten about dear Rat Boy? Level of Rat Boy, thank you. Fuck. Having a great time? Yeah. You're right, yeah. Sleeping Shadows has been nothing but fun. Rat Boy, genius, yeah. What's the best cheese? Like Aloha doesn't actually know that much about cheese because like I haven't had much variety in my diet. I like Swiss. Swiss is a pretty good cheese. Though I wouldn't say I would I'm an expert on cheese. It's like Swiss, white American cheese, yellow American cheese. Like, I'm not a fan of Colby.
I have returned.
Who are you?
I will go then.
No, please stay. Brennan said he wants to fight me IRL.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm back as well.
Do you think the Redditor just wants to see Noctua fail constantly? I feel like the world did, but now Noctua is better than the world.
Yes.
Yes. I have grown more. I'm glad you see. I'm glad you acknowledge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you see the truth.
I don't see anything.
You have finally... Okay.
So, gang,
understandable. Yes.
are you ready?
Yes.
It's gonna get... It's good, and it's gonna keep being good.
Ooh.
Oh wait, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm going to refresh the Roll20 real quick, because it has like the little bar at the top that's like drop, swing, luck, attribute, like stuck there, and I don't want it to be like, it was stuck there for like an entire episode last time, and I don't want to do it again.
Yeah.
So
No, that's fair.
for the quality's sake, I will stop you all for 3 seconds. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Wait,
Alrighty.
am I in as GM or as player? Okay, I'm in as player. Okay, cool. Alright, you may start.
All right. Hey, Noctua.
Yes.
You find your way down into the boat. Over here. You step on down the ladder.
Okay, we have found our way inside.
Yeah, this is the boat. Are you looking for the Juji?
Yes.
Boss man?
Amongst other things.
I don't think he's down there. He would be in his office, maybe.
Okay. Let's down this way.
You might not come. You might not like what's down here.
What is down here?
Noctua, you stop as you look. Saku, you wonder why she suddenly stopped and went quiet. You're like, what's going on? Oh, did she see? No, you're probably on. Judging by the sound of how her prosthetics interacted, she ended up stepping on the carpet. She hasn't walked inside the surrounding rooms yet. So what is she looking at? Noctua.
Yes. Oh.
You see the man you know as Juji holding a Beatrice in his hand. He looks directly across at you. Welcome. And he reaches for a knife and cuts the bindings on Beatrice's wrists loose and just kind of gives her a light nudge, and she kind of moves a bit forward. And you notice she's exhausted. But she's kind of looks over at you and she's like, Noctua, you okay?
Yes, are you okay? I'm sorry it took me so long to arrive.
No, I'm fine. I did it. She kind of turns around. She seems beside herself. Obviously, a lot has happened to her, and she doesn't really know what to do.
Pat.
Yeah, she just gives you a hug, and you just kind of hold her for a second, pat her on the head. You do notice that she seems to be generally unharmed. There seem to be a few bruises, but they seem like they're at least a day old by now.
I'm sorry that they hurt you.
It's okay. We're good now.
Okay.
My night arrived.
I will take you at your word then. She gives her a pat and then looks over to Juji. Thank you for returning her.
She did what she needed to do. Hey, lady, get out of here. She kind of turns around and turns over to you. You gonna fight him?
Yes.
Oh, Noctua, She kind of looks like afraid both ways. don't. Come on, we can go right now. We can just. You must have beat all those other guys up, right? Shouldn't you be tired?
She nods. I'm a little tired. I can still keep going, though. And for him, I need to see this through to the end. She also offers Beatrice a sort of half-hearted smile. Also, if I lose, I will simply run away.
She kind of actually gives a smile back. Well, good. I'm happy about that. All right. I won't get in your way. She kind of nods her head, adjusts her hat a bit, and she turns over and looks at Juji again. She notices the man you're holding on your back, and she's just like, what?
Hey, I'm Saku.
Oh, I forgot you were there.
Hi.
Yes, this is Saku.
Yeah.
He was on a boat that was sinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Juji kind of turns around. No, Saku.
Yes, boss.
You lost.
No, sir.
Did you lose, though?
Yeah, kinda.
Get off her back.
Yes, sir. Oh god. He struggles to break free from the bindings, then falls down like, oh, right. Man, you're tall.
Yes, thank you for protecting my back.
Thanks for keeping me warm.
Saku!
Yes, sir.
You either fight right now or go back to your cabin and grab your things.
Want me to lead the bee lady out of here?
Yeah.
Come with me. I'm gonna show you my room real quick.
She kind of looks past and just, well, all right.
Yeah, don't worry. I have a dog.
Both head off. Dramatic string. You both head off. Noctua.
Yes.
You look across at Juji as he just kind of seems to inspect you. Well, I was wondering if taking someone would stop you from running away. Guess it did.
I am offended that you would say that to me. What stopped me from running away is me dealing with some of my own internal issues. I would have come whether or not you had taken someone.
He kind of thinks about that. He kind of thinks about the. Looking at you now, it seems like it. Aren't gonna run away again when I take these off? He points at his glove.
I might run, but only if it looks like I'm going to die.
He just kind of like gives a little bit of a huff.
Yeah, no, she gets a big smile on her face. I've learned something relatively recently. I don't think there's any shame in a legend being ugly or taking a lot of awkward steps in order to reach its full completion. Trust me, I will take you down someday, even if it's not necessarily today. I might need to run away and go to a doctor and get everything fixed up, or train on a mountain for a bit and then come back later. But regardless, someday you will be taken down. Noctua says this with so much conviction. It's like, it's the most wishy-washy I will defeat you I think you've ever heard.
Yeah, he's just like, he kind of thinks about that. Well, now, suppose that I just gotta believe that.
You do. You have no reason to disbelieve it.
There ain't no bravado behind that voice.
It doesn't need it. My actions speak loud enough.
Fair enough, no matter how messy they are.
Yes. Amongst heroes, I think I'm something of an oddity. Her eyes pinch shut and she smiles.
He kind of thinks about that. Suppose you really are.
Well, where do you want to do this?
He kind of stands perfectly still. We're already here. He kind of points over directly across from him and gestures for you to stand there as he looks at you and just kind of goes, no, This right here. He gestures over to the gong. This is something we only ring during times of war. He kind of looks over, directly staring at you. Didn't ring it before you showed up. Didn't think it was necessary. Turns out, I was mighty underestimating you.
You did throw 14 ships at me.
Wasn't enough.
No.
He kind of gestures his head over at the gong, and you notice there's a little handle. There's a little stick that you can hit it with. Why don't you give it a ring for us?
Her face splits into a wide smile. I'd be happy to. And she reels back, and she's gonna ring that gong.
With a mighty impact, the gong rings.
That's
Roll
great.
to die.
Oh boy.
All right. First off, let me do something. There we go. Now I can have him roll to die. Okay.
Oh, are
Should be
they
rolling in a
secret?
second.
Are they whispered? Oh
No.
god, the 5 attributes. Okay.
Yes. Oh, that's a strong start of one. Okay, let's do that. He simply pushes himself forward a little bit, arching, taking off his gloves, and you see that those frostbitten hands, constantly surging with ice magic innate to him, almost seem to pulse there. Your sky steel remains silent, though it still senses it, and you feel trepidation sort of spread across your skin, your mind, as you can sense it.
I want to ask something.
Mm-hmm.
Why ice magic?
He looks directly across at you. Hell if I know. He kind of arcs himself down, and then he reaches for you and attempts to grab at your arm, his hand pulsing. And let's see. How's Juji gonna do?
How's his command grab gonna come out? Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see Juji's command grab.
Gotta beat a 20.
Gotta beat a 20. Round start, command grab immediately. Oh, hang on. It didn't work there. Yeah, I'm having a slightly lagging, so we'll see. But that's fine. There we go. Okay, not too good to start. All right, so he attempts to grab at you, and you manage to avoid. How?
You command grab at the start of the round, and she just backsteps.
Yeah.
She takes the step backwards. Was that enough the last time? Was that enough to send me into that panic frenzy?
More than enough. He kind of smiles. Looks like it ain't anymore.
She's gonna immediately try to stab back at him.
All right, and all right. In that case, let's see how he replies. And with that, he slides back himself, getting back out of the ray of your return fire. And he kind of just seems a bit contented by that as you both drop. All right. So then, what are you going to do now?
Noctua's face splits into a smile. I'm not going to think too hard about it. She sort of preps herself. And, starts bouncing a little bit on her heels again. I'm going to hit you with everything I have.
He kind of stands straight up and just holds himself still, waiting.
Noctua's going to take that free special attack, and she's going to perform an attack at Juji, and whether it hits or not, that entire back wall's exploding.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. She goes up to 3, and with that 3, she is going to... Yeah, let's activate the Blessings of Shinpei.
All right. I'll get it roll to die ready.
Okay. Doink, doink, doink. Go to nothing. 0.
Oh my god!
She's so ready. She she basically, like, she condenses all this air and force in her arm, extends her palm, and all at once fires a blast of force and shrapnel, liquidating this back wall. He doesn't give a singular fuck. How does he dodge?
When he sees that in mind, he almost like, oh, this is a big mid. He goes straight down low, kind of like pressing his body low to the ground and moving in, borrowing a approach that would be used by a professional boxer almost. But as he kind of pulls himself up, he drops that entirely. No, that wasn't a fighting stance that he borrowed from anyone. That's a fighting stance he found himself. As he moves straight up and he gets directly in your face, and then he's gonna try to do something as well. You notice as he starts to draw in a little bit, as you plan all that energy forward, he's going to try to punish you for that.
Ooh.
Okay.
You go in for the punish, and Noctua tries to respond in kind.
Ooh.
She can
I'll
do
inform
this.
You. Yeah.
Swap.
Nice.
Noctua, also, something happens. You come in like a boxer, like a fucking whirlwind, and Noctua is prepared for the strike. She was expecting, yes, I'll leave an opening, have him exploit it, and something happens. He closes that distance and he swings at her. Yellow to red. Nocti's wheel triggers.
Oh.
As you fucking arc in with your punch, Noctua sees his attack, sees the way his muscles bend and interact, and for a second, she thinks she understands his martial art. It all clicks for her, and she ducks to the side and is going to attempt to follow up against him.
And it's yellow to red, or you're blue right now, right?
Yep, I was red when he attacked me, and then I swapped to blue to respond.
Fair enough. Super
Yep.
fair. All right.
It's flowing.
Yeah. All right.
Roll
You
to
go
dive versus that.
All right, Juji. Let's see how you do. G. All right. Now let me just. Oh my god.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Oh no, even if you took away the precision, it'd still be 1 over.
Yeah, exactly. So she sees this man's martial arts perfectly interconnecting, and she swings her spear out again. But just as before with Saku, even if you can predict someone's motions, even if you know where they're going to be, it doesn't matter if they move too fast to react to. The attack flies past and strikes the gong again.
You strike forward, and he manages to dodge again, the gong sounding off a second time as he moves to the side, and you kind of reposition. And you realize no one has scored a single hit yet.
Nope.
During
Drop,
this fury of
go again.
Yeah, and as you drop again, during this furious movement, you just find yourself dodging to the side. This is the most wiry, strong man you've ever met, probably. He doesn't seem to stop. You thought you would have hit him by now. You didn't expect him to go down in one hit, but you haven't even gotten a hit in.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, okay. As he starts to pull himself in, and you feel a chill kind of run across him in that moment. As Noctua, you sense something.
What's that?
No, not sense. You seem to hear it. As Yuji's kind of seems to redirect himself, you almost hear, just emanating from him, the promises of protection. Oaths. A sweet promise whispered underneath a tree and a nice spring day. Or something more stalwart. The smell of iron. Of a shield, perhaps, protecting someone against a strike. This is strange, but regardless, you can feel like this man's life was given to protect something. But that something's frozen over. You can feel him channeling his ice magic a little bit.
Uh-oh. Okay, do or die. Noctua's gonna go in. And yeah, she's going to jump forwards and attempt to... She's gonna try to punch through that blizzard. She's
All
got
right.
to.
Yup. Clash.
Clash. Oh!
Oh, oh my god. This could be very bad.
This could be very, very bad.
Let's see what happens. Alright, so with that in mind, I just roll that, and... Oh!
Oh, okay! This isn't bad at all!
Yeah!
He takes 30 damage as Noctua, like, She sees that ice magic, and she remembers that blizzard she sensed from Selif's room. She's a different person than the one who faced this and ran. In an instant, she darts forward, actually foregoing the spear instead to deliver almost like a knife hand chop to the side of his neck. She twists behind him, turning, and then is going to kick him with both legs, sending him flying into that door.
All right,
special, baby.
He gets knocked back, slamming into the door. The door almost flies open as you hear a scream from the other side as he kind of stands up. You see cufflinks and chains on the other end.
It's his go.
All right.
He gets to keep his blue. Noctua, cocky fucking moron that she is not going to take that away from him.
All right. He steps on through, moves to the door. As he places his hand on the broken open door stand, you see ice just kind of start to spill across rapidly, almost like blood pumping through veins in the wall. As he kind of steps forward, and then with that in mind, he darts forward, attempting to punch you back now.
Oh, excellent. Give me that roll.
All right, I'm gonna roll now. And okay.
What will she do in this moment? Oh boy, yeah, she's gonna do something kind of dirty here. Juji, you notice something? It's that same colorful cloak almost. It seems to billow and pop around her. It's hard to focus on. There's something strange happening with that cloak. Something different? Yeah, you notice something. That mention of Selith, that blizzard. She's able to best embody that in this moment. Juji, Noctua isn't just blue. Noctua's also yellow.
Ooh, nice.
In this case, I'm able to use one of Selif's stats, this unnerving stare, this unblinking stare, to look through the blizzard and beyond. So this is a clash on the defensive.
Nice.
It doesn't matter. Noctua gets fucking stuffed.
You stare directly across, and Juji almost like sees that, and he takes it as a challenge. And he raises his fist higher up where he was planning on punching you like directly in the gut, but instead he turns it to an uppercut, slamming it into your chin and causing your gaze to shift up to the ceiling as you get knocked back through a door behind you.
My
landing,
hubris.
head slamming in the back of a bed.
That is 7, 11, 22 damage.
That's 22 damage, and Jay.
Yeah, I lock out a dice.
Yeah, you lock out a dice, you feel your sky still shivering. And Jay.
Yeah.
Not only do you lock out a dice for that, but you feel that ice kind of stick to your chin, almost hanging there for a moment like a little dumb ice beard. Until it kind of, much the same as it did on the wall, it kind of shrinks down and spreads across, forming on your body like external veins, and you feel yourself shivering deeply, your skin starting to turn a little bit blue. I want you to, first off, that your blue attribute, is now considered frozen. You can use it all the same, but it counts as frozen. You get a -1 to all your rolls.
Okay, interesting. Okay, drop, start of a new round.
All right. Okay. He steps up, positions himself.
Okay.
I got
that roll.
There, let's go. Lagging a little bit, but that's fine. There we go. That's good.
I'm gonna go red.
All right, sounds good. He's gonna keep in his yellow.
Okay. Oh yeah, he gets to go first.
He goes to go first, then yeah.
Yep.
You notice that his hand kind of recedes just a little bit. He seems to be fine as he starts to move a little more ahead. And as he goes, he kind of ducks in, heading into the room with you, and he almost tries to give you a kick straight up past the bed to the back of the wall.
Oh, excellent.
Let's see how that goes.
Give me a go. Roll to do
right.
versus my die.
All right. I'm doing that now.
No, not quite enough. Yeah, he gets me.
You take 7
No. Nope, Noctua's gonna drop that. I am not getting fucking punched again.
Oh, good.
She's gonna cut his bonus. Cut
Nice,
it by 5.
yeah. You take a piece of damage and you cut his bonus. So he goes down by 4 and he goes under by 1 point.
Yes, and as she twists around, it's once again yellow into red. Nocti's wheel activates.
All right.
She's going to wheel around and take advantage of this blue, which now has
All
a
right.
-1 penalty. It's frozen.
So, as you click, your Sky Steel reflects upon his own body as he kicks against it. As you turn and prepare to move in this moment of momentum, you feel yourself almost click again. A new feeling. That of, well, very similar to that red tower, except it glows a different color. Instead of a fury, instead of an angry, it's a cold, calculated, resolved wall that almost seems to form. A wall that will not falter. And
Okay.
that. Okay.
Let's punch through that wall.
Let's
Let's
punch
go
through that wall.
twice. So first attack. This is only with the +4 bonus because of the 1 penalty. That's his roll to die right there?
Yes, but
Oh.
he's gonna lock this in to win.
Oh wait, no, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh,
Here's mine.
never mind. I thought it was the above roll. Whoops.
With the special, Noctua is going to dig in. That's 14 damage to him. She's going to fly forward, obliterating the bed behind her. In a trail of feathers, she slams into him and is going to drag him all the way into this room.
You drag him into this room and kind of slide him across the ground, and you see 2 people in here that are kind of freaking out. The lady here yells something at you. Oh gosh, please get me out. She says it in Raoji, which you managed to pick up, but the Ryuji kind of used that opportunity to kind of slide across, stand up again, and kind of crack his neck a little bit with his hand. Ugh. All right, that's end of turn, I think.
No. Noctua's going to step forward and he's like, wow, and then she's gonna deck him in the face.
All right.
Remember, Nocti's wheel activated.
Yes,
this is
you're
their
right.
second go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 1 lower, 28.
Okay, let's see how he do then.
I know exactly how Noctua's gonna react to this.
Okay.
She's so dumb. Noctua just, like, it's the meanest jab I think she's ever given, just to his nose. That's another 14 damage. It's just like that is an instant nosebleed. And
nose blood flies out of his nose. He kind of slams back against the bench.
How could you? Taking prisoners?
He kind of like pulls his head up and kind of like
How
scratches his head.
dishonorable.
What?
You remember the pretense with which you drew Noctua here. You took a prisoner. She should know this by now.
He's just like dumbfounded for a second. He wipes the blood away, a bit of the red forming on his sleeve, as he kind of stands once more. Now reset, I believe.
Yeah, now we reset.
You took a prisoner. How dare you?
She's so stupid.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, slug!
Slug time.
One should not be. Repeating actions should not be surprising, yes? Oh boy.
Unbelievable. I am now feeling this wholeheartedly.
Oh god. He stands up and he kind of starts to dress himself a little bit. You notice more of that chill start to happen as the ice almost seems to spread a bit more onto his hands. All right, Noctua.
He gets to go first?
He does.
Oh, uh-oh.
Go first. Let me,
Black, okay.
let's see. And you're locking in red?
Yeah. So
Okay.
no Noctu's wheel interactions, he just gets to hit me.
Yes. So, with that in mind...
He just hits me.
Okay.
Let's roll to die for fun anyway, because I can maybe select a new swing off of it. Whoa, I rolled good. Not good enough, but good.
Yeah. He darts forward, And you notice that he kind of seems to go in and slide to the side, and his hand grabs against the elbow of your Sky Steel, and with one arm he kind of seems to pull you, and then fully, the ice kind of forming, you're connected, and with that in mind, he slams you through this wall, and you fly through the second one as well, as you feel ice starting to form up more heavily.
Oh. She recoils. That is 6 to 13, 15!
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, just 11, because
okay.
the sum of that's precision.
Oh, okay. +4.
He kind of steps on through, moves down through the
+1.
wooden... Yeah, he moves through the hole he formed in the door. You notice he's still kind of blood continues to pour out from his nose. You banged him up pretty bad right now. Your Sky Steel's causing some tears in his suits and everything. He looks like he just got in a really bad fight that would end for a normal person, but neither of you are ending that quickly.
No. Noctua sees him come through the hole, and weirdly, part of her brain, like, almost seems to scan the room and is like, oh, good, there's nobody in here. 2 prisoners? Weirdly, the quantity of the prisoners seems to matter to Noctua in a strange way. It's funny, you feel it first. Her senses spreading out through the area. It almost feels like she's staring at you funny, like she's picking up additional targets. And then in a moment, she is going to collapse her legs and move as physically fast as possible, bouncing off of these walls to immediately slice through not only Juji, but she's going to attack the restraints of this person and this person.
All right, give it a shot. It's a clash.
We're gonna fucking judgment slug this. Okay.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, you know what Noctua's gonna do? Noctua finds this very important for some reason to do. So she is going to use...
Whoops, I forgot to add a 7 to that.
Ooh, okay. Noctua thinks this one is very important for her to do, so she is going to... She's going to call upon the power of a previous champion and lock out a dice.
Ooh.
Doink this, and just add a 1d6 to this. Nothing too fancy. She needed it. She literally needed it to succeed.
So, right now,
Yes.
Juji is currently at a 24 because of his bonus I forgot to add in there.
Ooh, okay.
But 4 of that is precision.
4 of that is precision. Let's cut it.
All right, go down to 6 HP as you manage to blast past.
So, yeah, what she's going to do
Describe
is...
how you wound Juji and also cut their binds.
So, basically, she's going to take that image of the Red Tower again. She's going to take a step forward and... once again, check him with her back, just like she did to Tessin before, sending him flying back into this area. That's right, trying to recalculate that distance between herself and him should be simple. Her eyes now see more than they used to. They can sense more than they used to. Seeing the divided up world within the Sky Steel, it should be simple to take that internal world and turn it external. Instead of attacking just Juji, she is going to send out a line. Everywhere that she's traveled, leaving tiny fishing lines behind, she's going to swing it around, causing this room to divide in an instant, Juji in the center, cutting the bonds of both of these people.
All right.
The space seems to refract.
A part of Juji's suit seems to almost cut and sever as you almost cut through. Perhaps cutting in the skin if it wasn't for the fact that instead, you seem to cut and chip into ice, which almost acts as armor. By this point, it's almost spread up his entire arms. He stumbles as, you manage to cut these 2. They kind of move a bit, and you hear one give out a weak thank you as they try to run and depart out. Both battered, bruised, yet still alive. And with that, Juji is wounded. And you feel yourself having done it. Noctua, how do you feel having saved those 2 people?
She feels them leave and like, how do I put it? Distant. The best way to put it is she feels very, very distant. She sees them go and feels their appreciation, but at the same time, the one that she's connected to here is this one. Saving those people, that's excellent. Those are people who will further her legend. But at the same time, she doesn't know them, doesn't know their stories. And she's like, oh, what a shame that is. And then her sensitivity picks something up. In a moment, she feels their gratitude flowing into her. And she feels it again. The fact that this sensitivity what she once thought was a curse, what Barbados would call a curse, is actually something of a gift. And it's funny, Juji. You feel blood starting to pool in the middle of this combat. Noctua's just smiling.
You smile, feeling that sensitivity kind of flare. Juji stands up again, and your sensitivity, already kind of flaring, almost seems to pick up a bit more. Smells like burning smoke, something wretched like rotten food, and yet also almost a scent that seems to have died down due to smelling too much. A scent that almost coming from the nose of someone who's must have been experiencing these kind of things far too much. Someone who's jaded to it, but also someone who has accepted it. You feel a body given to sin. You feel Juji stand up as he faces directly across at you, and he's going to roll to die to restore his HP a bit.
What did he lock out? Or what did he wound?
I'll show you something in a second. Oh wait, I gotta drop his swing first. You'll see. As Juji kind of stands up again, once more faces you, there's an unnerving sensation as it doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. But you certainly did wound him. But even still, he stands up, and okay, he has to take this. He locks in the red.
Oh, okay. And he recovers 20 HP.
Yes. Yeah, as he kind of stands up again, he is directly facing you. More of that ice seemed to be pulling forward, and he's gonna go first, I think, unless you go.
Oh yeah, we gotta. He drops and rerolls.
He drops and rerolls. Yes.
Unlock that yellow. That's a pretty bad roll, Noctua.
Oh, Noctua, that's
I don't
a
know
pretty
what you're
bad
gonna
roll.
take. This is pretty good.
Okay, he's gonna take that then.
Noctua, what are we gonna do? What can you do here? Based on what she's feeling from this dude, she can pick. God. Okay. She's gonna pick a nothing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, she doesn't lock anything in. She's just a little confused. What was that feeling?
In that case, if he goes first, okay, what is he gonna do here? He's locked in. Considering what he's locked into, we probably do this a little bit. You ask, what was that feeling? And Juji kind of stares across from you, raises an eyebrow, and then kind of realizes something. Oh, nothing unusual. He reaches forward and attempts to pull at you, and again, command grabs you. There we go. Ooh, not too bad.
Okay. He reaches forward and attempts to command grab me.
Plus 4 on there, actually. 16.
16.
Yes.
Gotta beat a 16. Ooh! Easily done! Where does he command grab me?
He tries to command grab you on your other arm, since he throws grab the other one, so...
She's like, what is that feeling? As he reaches out, and she easily manages to distance herself from him. And, you start to feel this growing presence again in front of you, Juji. What have you been through?
Okay, so it's your turn. Are you going to attack, or are you going to ask the question and leave it at that?
She's going to attack. She's going to reel down and fucking headbutt him.
All right, sure thing. Oh. Okay.
Okay, Juji.
You go. Oh, this is going to be a clash then.
It is a clash. She flowed from that colorless into a blue. Was booting.
Yes, it's boom. But now I can roll it. Okay.
Okay. She has that moment of like, what are you feeling? What is the sensation? What have you been through? And then she reels her head back and fucking headbutts him. She sends him free special. Let's send him over there again.
All right, sounds good. He gets knocked all the way back, and he.
That's another wound.
It's another wound.
28.
All right. In which case, now he's gonna have to drop that one. Okay, fun.
She sort of moves through here. What have you been through that enables you to fight on even terms with the champion?
He, let's see. Oh, okay, so what's that? Oh, okay, so with that in mind.
Time to keep fucking...
his highest will be... Alright. I think I know what he has to lock in. Okay. He stands up again, and once more you sense it. You almost get that sensation, an answer to your question, simply provided by feeling. It's just the oath. The oath. Swearing to someone that he must keep fighting. And as he kind of adjusts himself, standing again, he looks across, and that kind of seems to be tinged with something else, even though that's what pulls him back to his feet. His answer is just a little bit different as he looks directly across you. What's wrong? Hero not used to fighting something up its level?
She shakes her head. No, quite the opposite, in fact. Usually I'm used to fighting things much stronger than me. People much stronger than me. I've been struggling on that front all along, but today I thought I would be simply cleaning up a problem. I thought you were bound up in some twisted oath that would weaken you. It enhances your abilities this much?
He kind of like, he almost seems a bit confused as he kind of looks at you, and then just kind of seems to, let's see, what is he at right now? Oh, you're both tied. Continue.
Yeah. I'm gonna let him go first for sure because Noctua's talking her ass off.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine anything worse, to be honest. Living as some sort of still moving corpse, bound to an oath that, and then
yeah. With that in mind, you feel a barrage of punches start coming up directly at you. Let's see. And he's gonna do something special this time.
Oh.
As he starts going in, you notice some of the ice on his hands crack as he starts punching forward with a level of like, oh god. He's punching forward with a resolve that seems to stand even stronger than you expected. So with that in mind, he'll just add a little extra on to that, and that'll be that. And okay, yeah.
Okay. Noctua, like, as he punches into her, I'm going to activate Valiant Heart. This is gonna get my ass kicked in a turn or two. She manages to withstand the blows and move a little bit, closer.
Ooh.
How could something that makes you this strong make you this miserable? She's going to then hit back.
Ooh, fun.
Okay, so...
now, something's happened. I get to do this, but don't worry about it. Go hit back.
Hit back. She beats his red with the blue. Nocti's wheel activates. Let's do it twice.
Let me, I need to actually lock his red back since I wounded something.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so he has to roll the die now.
Roll the die now versus this.
Okay. Oh my. I don't know if that's possible. We'll see. He might. I mean, who knows? Anything's possible, but...
Juju's strong.
Juju's strong. Ooh. No. But, as you start punching in, you feel yourself going in, and he almost answers you. He raises up his other fist, and he blocks with it. Again, that rage of ice sort of spilling out as you notice that once more, things begin to crack. You feel some of that wash away, and as that happens, Noctua, your attack is completely negated.
Oh, she recoils and then is going to go in for a second hit.
All right.
From that good old Noctua's wheel. That's fine.
It hasn't loaded for me yet, but let's see. Oh!
It is a 1! He gets to roll to die versus it.
Okay, I need to actually set my swing again, because, again, this happens. But yeah, he seems to block, and you feel some of that acceptance. He hears your words, but he simply blocks again. He notices something. You've been thrown off your guard. You can sense his approach. You're shocked. Where does he draw his power from? Instead of answering you, he simply shows you as he blocks, once again pushes back, and you feel that oath again spreading across his entire will. All right, let's. Uh-oh, I think I might have clicked it too quick. It's gonna be a plus 7 on this one.
Oh
okay, yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, he is so fucking stoked. I roll 5s on everything for this turn, so we're just gonna do a blue 5.
Okay.
This is how she's gonna fight back against this shit. Actually, no, she can't do that. It's gotta be a red 5.
Yeah.
Based on her current emotional state.
So you went in. Did Yuji already go this turn? I think so.
This was a reset at the start of the round.
Ah, okay.
Yep, Juji went first, and then Noctua hit him twice, and he negated both those hits.
Okay, so Juji, yeah. So resetting now. Let's go.
Yeah. Sorry to make you drop your 666.
No, that was a very devilish run. As Yuji kind of starts sending, oh Jesus Christ, Yuji,
yeah,
he's really feeling the oath.
The oath
stands again and steps up, and he's like, I ain't get a goddamn clue what you're talking about. Who the hell made you the arbitrator of what's strong and what's weak? He steps on through, and he, I think, does he go first or do you go first?
You get, oh, no, it's me, definitely.
Yeah.
With those 2 wounded dice, yeah. Because mine's a 20 plus a 3. Yeah. Noctua's going to close in and reach back both of her hands. The spear has been thrown aside. This is a fist fight at this point. This is a clash.
Ooh, boy.
It's a 23.
Okay, let's see what he does.
The oath.
The oath. The oaths.
The oaths.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that was so close.
Not. Okay.
No.
So he throws out like, who made you the arbitrator of what's strong and what's strong and what isn't?
Actually,
yeah.
I'm looking at the situation. I'm gonna activate something really fast. Juji's gonna take another wound after this. But Jay.
Yeah.
An extra 5 is added on to the end of this.
Oh.
His roll is boosted up to 20. Wait, what's my math? 26.
26. Okay, so he beats it. So yes, I will take a wound off of that.
All right.
Tell me how it happens.
So as you go in, as he kind of says that, once more, the ice all around his arm almost seems to burst out, tearing an entire sleeve away, as it almost spreads out and fires away, blasting and kind of throwing you off as it kind of blasts into your Sky Steel itself. Lock out a dice from this. As your Sky Steel is almost deflected back against the ice itself, resulting in his punch connecting directly onto you, knocking you back and almost out this window a little bit.
Okay, and that is just enough to wound her. Let's... Oh boy, yeah, let's let's lock that out and then immediately wound it.
Yeah, fair. And then he's going to wound something as well.
I recover 15 plus 5 HP, 20. Thank you, Valiant Heart. Let's set Sling to blue 5. Yeah, does he throw any one-liners after that, or like...
He already threw his one-liner. That was the follow-up as why are you the one who gets to the stride strength? Oh, Actually, he might have to follow up, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As he locks back inside, and he kind of looks, I ain't bearing this just as a burden. I take the strength of the one I fight for. Just as simple as that.
She's then going to close the distance and slam into him, try to drag him across the ground. Let's go the free special. He gets to roll to die versus this.
All right.
Noctua's rolling good.
I don't think he's going to be able to do this. Yeah, I think you're going to hit him.
She grabs him and drags him, like, down the line, whirls him around with the free special, and is going to throw him into the gong.
You throw him into the gong. He flies, and he actually, as he hits the gong, he goes with enough force. And the gong, of course, makes it sound, but then he flies straight through it, tearing through the gong and kind of sliding on the carpet.
Noctua straightens herself up a little bit. You're taking on the strength of the one you fight for. What about all of those people outside?
He stands up again.
Are they your strength too, or your burden?
He looks across and kind of moves, and actually, it's going to be a reset at that point.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let me roll the die and see how Juji's feeling at the beginning of a round.
All my dice are 4s now. And then the next round, I am stunned.
He kind of stands up. He locks in there again as he kind of moves a bit. And actually, yeah, what did you get?
4, 4, 4, 3, 16, 17. So it would be me.
Okay.
She's going to... Oh, man. You notice
I can
the
answer
same
your question first, but it's up to you.
You see the same twinge. I didn't think she'd get this before. Like I even made a joke about this, but here. I'm gonna grab this icon. Shrink it down for me.
Okay.
Let me see. Is this the right one? Yeah. This is what her cloak's looking like right now. Let me do this one. The one that I'm
nice.
like, no way she's gonna do that.
Yeah.
But the ability to get over the barrier while also being incredibly disillusioned. This sensation that's spreading throughout her. She sees it. She sees the weight and the value of the bond that Juji holds. And then she steps into this place. She decimated those people outside. But at the same time, it seems like he's not drawing his strength from that. Something about this makes it deeply, deeply upsetting to Noctua. I'm gonna fucking display slug. I'm gonna throw off into the void over this side so you can see what her thing is.
Kind of stands up, and do you want to act now?
No. Do your reprisal first.
He gets up again. More blood. Torn almost to pieces, but he stands back up all the same as he looks directly across. I think that's what you're not getting about all of this. They my burden? Hell yeah, they are. They're all fucking jokes. He kind of steps up around. You walk through them like nothing. I gotta carry that all on my back. But you know what? He kind of says, I ain't complaining.
Noctua's gonna take a step up too, and like we're gonna get like the fucking Andre the Giant peering down.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Because Noctua's gigantic. That's exactly the response I was hoping to hear. Because you know what? If you had been the type of person to hide down here while they'd done all of your fighting for you, I wouldn't have been able to respect you. I would have called Tessin a greater captain than you could have ever been. You know who was out there in the front? Saku, unable to see exactly where the attacks are coming from. I'm a ranged fighter. He wouldn't have had a chance against that. She peers down directly on top of him. If you're carrying them on your back, sure. You're strong enough to do that. You're strong enough to claim that. But just the same, she takes another step backwards and instead readies another spear. It is the privilege of the strong to claim that. To claim that something will not be a problem for them. To claim that you can carry an entire family on your back. Earlier you said, who was I to determine who was and wasn't strong? It seems like you've already figured that out for yourself. She reels back and gets ready to clash. All right. There's no need for further words. Show me how powerful you are. Perfect. I was hoping for it.
Oh, perfect. Let's see what happens.
Sometimes you can just feel it.
You just feel it. Noctua?
Yes.
Let's see. That's gonna be 11. Okay, but that clashes, so it's actually 22. Noctua.
No, that is not. He is on the defensive.
Oh, right. So it's just 11. Okay.
It's just 11. Yeah.
Oh, he's on the defensive. So
no.
Okay, yeah. It's just the show me what you got, and then initiating the clash that confused me.
Yes.
But yeah. So you kind of stand there. You let yourself go as he brings himself forward, and you feel a gut punch kind of falls directly into you. You feel the air just kind of exit your body as you take 11 damage.
Oh.
And then it's his turn.
Yes. Is he taking away my swing?
No.
That makes sense.
As moving in, he actually, yes, he will.
Oh,
he will. He doesn't need to clash to beat you.
That makes sense. Let me drop swing. Doink. Okay. Give me a roll to do.
All right. Let me do that now. Wow, it's his turn. There's supposed to be an 8 appended to that. But it went through fist, so that's going to be like a 15 or something. Yeah.
Then he cannot defeat me. Once again, I'm all 4/4/4s. So.
Yeah.
Yep, 4/4/4s, block it. Noctua gets punched and ducks out of the way. Start of the next round, reset, Noctua's stunned.
Right, and
that attack sends her scattering.
Yeah. He notices you're stunned. You step back and it's like, oh damn, okay, I dodged, and then you kind of stumble a bit. As you realize his blow from earlier as you're standing, that blow hit deep. A bit of ice impended onto the edge of that. He stabbed you in the liver.
Ow.
That hurts. In fact,
ow.
That kind of causes your body to stumble a bit. As then, you feel his hand grab onto you. As then, ice kind of pulsing around, he's going to attack you. He will automatically damage you.
Yes.
Automatically doing enough to wound you regardless of what he rolls, so I'm just going to skip that phase. He's going to wound you and toss you straight up above the ship.
Okay.
He's throwing you up through the roof.
Give me a roll just to see if we get the crit 20, for
That's
fun.
Fair. That's
It'll
fair.
hit no matter what, but I want to see if he crits me.
I'll just do a plain normal 20. That was close, but it didn't.
It was close, but yeah. Send me fucking flying.
Noctua. You crash through the roof and you black out for just a moment as you fly and hit your way up there. And let me just. As you kind of hang for a moment, you're beaten really bad. Might as well wound something for me real fast.
Let's wound. I don't think she's seeing the complete picture anymore. Let's wound. My black dice.
All right.
Carried me so well in here, but nope, it's gone. Only red and blue at this point.
Only red and blue at this point. So let's see. I'm going to put you to a blank screen really fast as I. You kind of bring yourself back as you're kind of hanging for a moment, and let me just pop that down there. That's good. There we go. You slowly right yourself. Can you roll the die to restore your HP?
Yes.
All right.
And this is an actual one. I don't have a pog, but I can roll it. 2d6.
Actually, be like that.
10, 15 HP. 15 HP.
Okay.
We're at 15.
You grab yourself up to 15. Juji, I'm going to drop a swing, slowly climbs out, holding onto the handles, blood kind of dripping. He stumbles a bit to the side, kind of keeping a distance from you as he turns. And then he kind of stands here. And you notice he's looking directly at you as he kind of takes a breath. And then... Ooh. What about you?
Sort of drags herself back up.
Sound like you had some big damn problem with what I was doing.
Yes.
Well, what's it all for you then, hero?
She writes herself. Well, I think I'm a little more selfish than you are. She sways back up to her feet. Ultimately, what I'm interested in, at the end of the day, at the end of any day, is being able to come in and say that I fought my best and that I made things better. That the people that I fought were just or unjust, and I was right for striking them down. She opens and closes her palm. That should be the simple path for a hero, right? That's what a child looks up to. They want to see the just win and the bad people, punished.
He kind of thinks about that. He kind of hangs his head for a bit, and he's just sort of looks down at you. Yeah, sounds like a great idea for a child.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I realized I'm a little stranger than that. She says, looking up at the sky.
Mhm.
I want to know things. I want to get to know people. I want to see what makes them tick, and I want to see how strong those ideals make them. She drags herself back to her feet and takes a step forward. Whether it's good or bad, I want to know exactly what's happening in this wonderful world, because I'm starting to get a taste of it, and I'm starting to realize that the people around me are far more complicated than I ever gave them credit for. And her face splits into another smile. It'd be a simple thing after all, right? To be a hero for people if everyone was just good or bad. I think a true hero is someone who can win over the people who sort of fall into those gray areas. Those that don't know if they're good or bad. I want to be a hero to people like that. She takes another step forward. So selfishly, I was testing you. I wanted to see if you were worthy enough.
He kind of tilts his head over, and it's like, well, what'd you think, big hero?
Her face splits into another blissful smile. Yes, I think you are worthy enough to fight for.
He kind of steps back, and he kind of hangs himself there for a moment, just holding his head, the laughter kind of echoing across. Everyone else is kind of unconscious, hanging here. Despite you fucking destroyed your way up here, despite this being an echoing battlefield, though his words might hang around to some who have crawled there out of the lake and otherwise, he kind of turns around. I think your judgment's wrong.
Noctua's face once again. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. She listens to those words. You've been saying that a lot lately, and I am willing to accept being wrong. However, right now, it's what I believe. I never tell a lie. I am only incorrect. So, how am I wrong?
He kind of looks across, and he's just kind of like, just what you said. You said that shit about being a hero for people in gray zones.
Yes.
That ain't me.
Oh?
He kind of holds himself there as he looks directly across. Do you know what we do, Noctua?
Yes, you are criminals.
What beyond that? Plenty of people in this city are criminals.
You burn down houses.
Sure. And
you kidnap people.
Absolutely. Kidnap them.
You will have to stop doing that.
No, I don't think I will. Can't stop yet.
Why not?
Because I haven't gotten my goal yet. I swore an oath. I told you that. He kind of stops and... Do you see where I'm getting? Or do I need to spell it out?
She nods. You clearly need to spell it out. Otherwise, I will continue talking at you.
He kind of steps back. God, if I don't want that. He kind of like stops and then turns around again, and you notice the energy kind of shifts as he kind of holds himself there, and he once more turns around. I ain't a good person. There ain't a gray ground about it. Everything I've done fully knowing what kind of person I am, Noctua. So, if your goal is to fight for people in the gray ground, that ain't me. Everything I've done for a singular purpose. Getting back at the ones who fucked up my bro. I don't try to justify that. No amount of moral grandstanding or justification takes away from what we do. You got me? Doesn't make me a good person just because I decided and I know what I'm doing. Evil's evil at the end of the day, right?
Noctua's expression. She blinks a few times, hearing out exactly what he said. Everything that he did was for the sake of revenge. Simple, cut and dry. That's bad. Noctua's good. That should be the end of this story. Her face splits into a smile. Yes. She says.
He nods his head and absolutely. It's cut and dry.
Well,
just like I like it.
It's for exactly that reason that I have crushed your family and destroyed all of your boats.
He nods his head. It's for exactly that reason I ain't stopping yet. Because the job's not done. Noctua, a sort of soft, easy, cut and dry realization kind of settles here. The man in front of you is evil. You're good. But, of course, tons of people all the time. Actually, Teach is one who constantly brings this up. How those kind of things defined are never really as simple. And obviously that to be a hero and other things and heroism, good, bad, these are mostly things that are defined. But that's it. That's exactly what puts a smile on your face here. It all starts to wrap up together. As he sort of stands directly across you. You notice that at this point, his jacket is almost torn to rags. And he kind of rips it a bit. It's barely anything. It's more getting in the way of his arm movements. He just kind of tears off the last bits, some of the ice ripping at the jagged edges as he sort of tosses it to the side. A very ornate, large tattoo lies on his back. That of a dingo, which has grown wings of a bat, which flies. It seems to regard something off to the side that cannot be seen. One part of an accompanying piece. He kind of looks at you, and then blood again kind of dripping down. He takes a breath, and then you want to know where my power comes from?
Yes.
It ain't from some belief. I gotta fight through my burdens and all that crap. But I don't sugarcoat anything. If I gotta be a villain, then I guess the world needs a villain like this. And it clicks, of course. Good and bad, as many gray zones there are, it can only be truly defined when both sides declare it to themselves. In this moment, you, Nocti, a self-proclaimed hero, stare across a self-proclaimed villain, a once-in-a-lifetime chance, as you feel him start to lower himself down and stretch himself forward, assuming a fighting stance as ice starts to spread up his arms.
Oh boy, Noctua, in this moment, what do? We're gonna roll 2 dice.
All right.
We'll determine it from that. Oh, of course you're picking that stat.
Oh boy. And then he goes first.
Yes, he does.
Stepping slightly forward, you feel him shift himself ever so slightly as he brings himself around, and then punches down into the ground, ice kind of jagging like pillars that kind of spill out and stab directly at you. And with that, you'll be rolling to die against this.
Yes, indeed.
Actually, wait, I forgot. You'll be clashing.
Oh, yes, of course. That light dice. Okay, give me a roll.
All right.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
easily
nice.
done. Okay.
Yes.
So he comes in, and oh boy, yeah, he comes in and he attacks at her, and like, is it a punch?
He punched the ground, basically shattering all the ice on his arm, causing it to spill out at you.
Noctua darts forward through the ice with the spear, immediately puncturing one of his shoulders and moving past.
At least that's what you'd like to do. But with a swift movement, the ice shattered, he kind of pulls to the side. Your Sky Steel being hit by the ice as he burns away and wounds his red in order to stop that from happening.
Now
it's your turn.
She touches down, and is he down to his last dice?
Yes.
She feels all these building, twisting emotions inside of her. All these people telling her that things were a certain way, that she should be a certain way. A hero and a villain, a simple thing. Light and darkness, all that other fun stuff. But the sensation that's like lapping and bouncing around her chest right now isn't as simple as that. Be a hero. Aspire to be something like that. She tucks down, and she's going to jut forwards in a moment. Clash with me.
All right. Okay, I gotta set this ready. Right. There we go. It went through all of that and it didn't roll for me. Damn.
Oh.
As you start to punch in, you feel those emotions surging around you. And as you do, your sensitivity flares up and you can feel the thought process running through Jersey's head. A feeling. Understanding everything in his head to simply give himself into villainy. This is all that he would do. For when he failed to be a hero, he had one path left to himself. To fight and tear his way through the different road.
Yeah, excellent.
As he goes in, you feel a punch radiate across as you're slammed into the shoulder, knocked straight back, grading against the same way you fell against Tessin. You feel yourself take a wound.
I'm going to drop my HP by 1 to not take a wound off of that. He still hits me. However, yes, no, I am not. Yeah, she is going to be dropped to like, let's see, 11, 3 HP.
Okay.
Noctua gets knocked backwards. These different sensations that are dancing around her are starting to confuse her, but something's coming back together for her. Yeah, it's starting to click a little bit more. She feels it. She feels that potential start to build within her. This is just another obstacle to overcome, another person to put down. Just another stepping stone on her path to becoming a true legend. She could lock in that blue relatively easily. She's not. She locks in the red.
Okay. He failed to roll again. But yes.
So he just rolls a 1d6 for his swing then.
Yes, he does.
The start of a new round.
Yep, absolutely. Here, I'm gonna do it outside of the macro because that'll be a little quicker. As Juji, again, stands up, readdresses, and once more hasn't given up. Okay.
Okay. Noctua's going to charge in. And leaping, she's going to try to stab at the man.
Okay. You move in, trying to go and stab him. This is going to clash.
Okay. Give me that roll.
Alright, first, I gotta set a swing. I realize to set a swing, I still have to do a macro.
Yes.
Alright. Okay. Did you already roll as well? There it is.
Yeah,
Okay. As you swing on in, Juji once more tries to simply just block and get ready for a counter. Simple, easy. Honestly, on the last leg that he has, however, he hasn't come to rest yet. And there.
Yeah, there it is. He manages to counter her, and she takes a wound in that moment, flung backwards.
All right.
Time to wound out
You
Blue.
whack against that, and he redirects himself, dropping and repositioning himself forward. And next round, he once more kind of takes a breath. Noctua,
Yes.
what do you feel as you once again lock in that red?
She's gonna lock in red again. It's fucking strange. Something about this isn't. Yeah, this isn't connecting up. This isn't right. But she's rising up and still smiling just the same.
Oh, he locks in an equal white.
Oh, excellent.
He stands, holding for just a moment before moving in again, ready to clash.
Okay.
As
Give
he
me your roll.
charges on in, you feel a sensation continuing to pour through. All of this, becoming a villain, choosing this. In the end, it was a loss. He knows that much. He gave up another path. But that's fine to him. Because a failure is a failure. But a failure does not define us. He remembers this. No matter how irreversible it is, the path before him is not affected. All he has to do is keep pushing on. Ooh,
Okay, give me that roll.
I'm doing it. Macro's almost ready. Oh, I might refresh after this turn to see if that helps real fast, but yeah. And punch.
Okay. His punch goes in, and Noctua is ready to meet him. A perfect cross counter. A beautiful moment for a hero. An impulse changes in her. She parries it. She lets the attack hit her. She drops to 1 HP.
Oh, yeah, because
He exhales, dropping her swing.
All right. And I'm going to refresh while you talk.
No, it's her turn. Or yeah, wait.
Right.
Oh, you're refreshing?
Yes. All right, I should be back.
Okay, cool. Noctua, like, the very brink of death, thinks about her promise earlier. She has to run away. No. In this case, she can still do something for this person. He's fighting with absolutely everything on the line. She has to show him something. So she trusts something else. Noctua's going to take a step forward, and instead of going for a color, she's going to swing wild at him. Roll to die.
Okay, let's see. That's nice, that works. Oh, damn!
Noctua's hand connects with his forehead, driving him backwards. Just a normal-ass punch, nothing special about it, but it feels like a true connection to her arm.
It does. You knock him back. He falls back and starts to completely, just basically fall straight over. But a foot lands against the ground. That punch would be enough to vanquish anyone. At this state, at this point, he doesn't have anything left. And yet, he's still standing. He hasn't come to his rest yet. As he kind of readjusts. And once again, the turn refreshes.
Is he all wounds at this point?
No, actually.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
You're sure? You must have. He must be down, and yet he still stands. As, holding on near the brink, he once again readjusts himself. And he still goes first.
He still goes first.
Holding on by the very edge, he takes a few breaths, pumps himself up, and goes in and delivers an equally strong punch directly back in at you. At least that's his intent. Yeah.
Okay. So his attack comes in. Noctua exhales, and in this moment, she parries again. Instead of him connecting up and blowing her away, she simply slides a good deal of distance backwards and takes the wound. She's dropped back to 1.
Nice. And now it's your turn.
She knows this sensation. This is the same one that she faced in, oh boy. This is the absolute same one that she faced back in her Skysteel, coming face to face with it, taking in all this rage to the best of her abilities. She sees him still standing up, and feeling the last bits of his energy, she walks forward. She's gonna headbutt him.
All right, give it a shot. He's gonna roll to die.
Okay. She rolls up. This is what she's been thinking back on. Everything she's learned up to this point.
You whack against him. How much damage is that?
That would be 3 plus 5 plus 5, 13 damage in the form of a headbutt.
All right.
That too.
You heal that?
No, ignore that too.
Oh, ignore that too. Yes. Okay. And with that, you swear when you headbutt him, you lock down on him, and you can see the light fade from his eyes for a moment, almost going like the sure sign of perhaps unconsciousness. And as he stumbles back, he yet still is standing.
Noctua, when she headbutts him, is going to actually maintain the look dead in his eyes.
He manages to lock his foot, press back as he holds. All right. Well, it's time to roll to die, but you cannot. So,
yes,
I'm going to go with this. All right. He prepares up and stares directly across at you.
Was he wounded at all recently, is my other big question.
He was wounded just a little bit ago. Way back when he actually wounded himself with that. He's... One more. Okay, I'm keeping track of something. Okay. Noctua.
Yes.
You sense that same aura kind of come back as he pulls back once more. And he stares directly across at you. And he's gonna force a clash.
Ooh, excellent. Okay.
He can do that against the wild. So make a roll for me.
Okay. She's going to clash. Ooh, that's very fun.
Ooh. Oh!
She beats him by 1. Ignore
Yes.
that red too. So, here's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Noctua appears to be on the verge of death. Like, she's barely holding it together. But she's actually emulating something. Using that gift, Echoing Bonds, she's doing her best to emulate what it must be like to have a light stat like his. She's been doing that up to this point, some final fail-safe between herself and Oblivion. She wants to understand this, and she wants to understand why this bothers her so much. Locked head-to-head, what does he do, and how does she counter it?
And as you push in, you realize that at the end, you can see it. This light, this burgeoning light, it hangs on him. Where everything else failed, everything else you felt. You feel the life of this man laid out. Sworn to his brothers, sworn to my brothers. My life given to protect, I will not falter. I give my body to sin, and finally, until I come to rest. As he's been pushing forward, this light, this burgeoning, why was this coming from him? Of course. Him standing here, yelling about villainy and evil, but all of that at the end, at the very, very end, there is a light coming from the other side. A light drenched in evil. This is a dedication, a pressure, a villain that wants to prove that light and justice does exist in the world. As he presses up, you push back against that. An overwhelming amongst every single pressure and force of the outside world pushing back. When despair moves against, every burden simply acting as more weight for this counter force of light to press back against you. That's been what's carrying him this entire time. As you press back, you manage to deflect. And Noctua, it's your turn.
She reels back with her head and brings it slamming down into his forehead once more. A simple evasion and a simple attack. The giant slams her forehead into his, and with that, the two collapse.
You collapse down on the floor with him as he drops a swing, rolls across as Noctua.
Yeah.
Next round, roll to die, except when the man stands again, the 6 turns have passed since he activated this, or I should say, this is his 6th turn. As he stands up, he holds himself still and looks down at you for but a moment. You know, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters in a fight like this is the one who stands till the very end. Ain't the victor, it's the one who gets to walk away. He says, as you notice, he sort of just collapses, falling over. Having pressured over negative 20 health for this entire time, he finally collapses down to the ground, his last gift ending, his immortal push finally failing, as he hits the ground, landing on the grating.
Noctua just lies there on the ground, feeling herself all dice wounded. The only thing remaining, a gift from someone else between her and the void. She just struggles herself back up. I promised, if you told me what was going on, that I'd shut up for a bit. But considering the fact that I can still talk and you can't, you have to hear me out now. She takes a step forward and then crosses her legs, sitting down. She sort of picks him up and takes out some of Barbados's medicine kit. What she was laughing at before. Barbados's handwriting is fairly elementary, but a lot like how ice cream can become ice scream if you do not put things together. A lot of this lettering leads to funny puns and Zyvosi that she found absolutely delightful. First of all, she's gonna fix herself up. She's like, this man is on the verge of death. Applies to self.
I think what I'll say is you don't unwound anything, but you do put your HP back to 60.
She fixes herself up, and then looks down, and then starts to fix him up a little bit, looking around. Those look more okay than him. She starts to address these wounds. You fought far too hard for this. Ultimately, I think you were even more naive than I was. She gets a big smile on her face again, and then continues fixing up those wounds. I don't know if you can hear me, but I think you could learn a lot from Saku, because Saku seems to get it. Saku's a follower of Shinpei, after all. Dab, dab. Ultimately, heroes, villains, all of that stuff, that's determined by the people around us, not us. All we can do is live our best lives, and hope that the footprint we leave behind is that of a hero or that of a villain. You can't prove heroism through your own actions. Everyone has to prove that for you. That's what makes a legend so valuable. She splits into another big smile. We illuminate the stars that shine around us. It's not just, you can't be a legend on your own, and you're just a person. So, ultimately, I don't think I get to decide if you're a hero or a villain, and I don't think you do either. But you certainly are a bad person. She says very dedicatedly, and yells that to the rest of the boat. If anyone is still awake over there, you are bad people. Stop what you're doing.
Oh God.
She feels like she's addressed his wounds adequately, and then stands up. Well, what next? With every single dice wounded, Noctua will simply say whatever is on her mind. There is nothing else remaining. She cannot express her thoughts eloquently with wholehearted feelings or make an action with them. She can't get the determination to overcome problems. She can't see the big picture, and she doesn't feel any sort of elitism or superiority. She will simply run her mouth at whatever she sees. In this case, everyone here. I will need to gather people. Hello, sir. Are you awake?
You hear a voice from behind you as you go and kind of prod at this guy's cheek. It's just like,
hello?
Oh, God. You run that thing forever.
That thing being my mouth?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now it is your turn to talk as the loser here.
He kind of adjusts his head a little bit and turns, and he's like, ain't got nothing to say.
Yes, you do.
I don't think you're the one who gets to make that call. Just like how
do.
You can't call me a hero or a villain.
You were listening!
Yeah. Just because you can't shut up doesn't mean I don't listen.
That's good, because I was worried I'd have to repeat it. No, I need a list of the crimes you committed.
Why?
Because I need to decide what I'm doing next.
He kind of leans back, his head pressed back against the floor, as he almost kind of looks up directly at the sky and just sort of thinks to himself, every crime I committed.
Yes.
He thinks about that. All right. Got a notepad?
I do. She pulls out a notepad. How long does this take?
For the next hour or so, Juji kind of talks to you and just he tells you about the times he's killed people, about the times he's kidnapped people and sent them back to Raoji, along with some other minor crimes like stealing stuff randomly. He goes into full minutia. At a certain point, other people fucking Saku needed it, dumbass.
Oh, that's a good point. You should still apologize to the owner.
Fuck no.
Noctua tilts it, like shakes her head like, that is not helping your case.
I ain't trying to help my case. I already told you. I ain't regret a damn thing I've done in my life.
Okay, that is an important
Not anymore.
note as well. Why not anymore?
I made the one bad mistake I could. Let my friend down.
Okay.
So this is all for.
And now you feel like doing all of these things will make it up to their memory.
None of this shit will make it up to anything.
Then
it ain't gonna be made up till. Fuck. He kind of thinks about it.
No, seriously, why are you doing it? It doesn't seem to be making you any happier, and also it doesn't seem like they care very much. She motions over to them!
These two have quietly pulled out knives and are trying to approach you again, and Juji just kind of turns down. Actually, you say, do not, and Juji's like, put those fucking things away! They stop and freeze, and he kind of like sits up, kind of sitting on, he's been kind of sitting cross-legged for a little while. Do I look like the kind of guy who's gonna abide you trying some bullshit while I'm talking? Sit the hell down! They stop and kind of like rest, and honestly, the sitting isn't something they too much despise or hate. As Juji just kind of leans back a bit, pressing his hands behind him as he kind of looks up at the sky, and he's just like, I'm doing it for me, quite frankly. Guy's dead. Still walking, but dead.
He is gone.
Yeah. And he sort of like looks directly at you and is just like, I wanted to go and kill the Deltano family, the Testudos, and the Irises.
Okay.
Along with a few others if I could. That'd let it right.
And she like looks around and back at the three people behind her.
They nod their heads.
And they would naturally follow along on your course.
Of course.
How did you feel about that?
Couldn't really give a damn. They wanted to follow on their own will, so that's that.
I don't think that's the case. She shakes her head. It's what you said in the graveyard. The fact that they are following along blindly.
He kind of thinks about that. Yeah, but don't cut it wrong. It's not because I feel guilty or anything like that. It just pisses me off.
You want to see them be something more than tools for your revenge.
I just get pissed off at people who try to do shit like murder and get on board with that without actually thinking about it. They're kind of morons that'll be crying in prison once they get caught.
Yes, agreed. However, not for the prison reasons, but because it is amoral.
Kind of sits and suddenly, moving over to the side, someone emerges out from the stairs, slowly kind of making their way forward. You ended up hiding down there as you got Beatrice on a boat and shipped her off, and then you kind of went down, and by the time you moved back, they had already brought the fight up here, and you finally found them, Saku, as you see your boss sitting there, broken, defeated, as Noctua is above him.
Can I have my dog, GM? Is my dog uploaded, GM?
Your dog's not uploaded.
Oh, okay, it's fine. I don't
You're
need a
crawling
dog.
around. You don't actually see, by the way, I don't think. Unless I thought Noctua's thing might be active, but I realized no.
Nah, it's fine. I know my way around the boat anyway.
You know your way around the boat, yeah.
Oh, well, this is awkward. Did you lose, Noctua, or?
This is not awkward. Also, I won. Also, we were talking about crimes right now.
Okay. Cool. He looks at the boss. Oh, yes, sir.
He kind of thinks a bit, and he's just like, he kind of looks around at everything around here, and he turns over to Noctua. All right, this is really important now, so I need you to answer me a question.
Yes.
The hell are you gonna do after all this?
Oh.
What are you gonna do with us?
Oh, I have no... Oh, I see where this is coming from. She puts a hand on her chest. As you stated earlier, I am not one capable of arbitrating who is strong and who isn't strong. You were wrong about that, by the way. I am a very good judge of strength. However, on the other hand, I am not an arbitrator of the law. I do something with you. I am neither qualified enough to imprison you, nor do I think I am capable of doing so. There are a lot of you here. I don't think I can do that. She looks around.
So what do you want to do?
Yes. Okay. She sort of stands up. Well, I have a multitude of options. I could report you to any of the major factions. I could report you, I suppose, to Riviera. It seems like you have a vested interest in that. I think I will satisfy myself with destroying your things. She starts to move up and over and like looks at the scattered fleet out in front, all of those shattered and like broken boats. And then she moves back down. The situation in Indigo, your revenge, Riviera. Frankly, all of those are well outside my own jurisdiction and ability to comprehend. Her face splits into a big smile again. So, as a result, I will simply stop you from doing, I will stop you from doing a mistake.
He, kind of like waits patiently, and then, so you're gonna destroy everything then?
I think I already have adequately. She looks back over to the boat. This place is your home, correct?
Kinda, yeah.
I would not destroy your home. That would be awful. she
Saku?
moves.
Yep.
Grab the torches. We're burning this place down.
Where are the torches, sir?
Go down storage, 3rd level down. He kind of pulls, like, he's like, you should be able to smell follow the scent to the gunpowder. Should be in that now. He kind of thinks, if you can get the gunpowder out, just drag the gunpowder. I'll get the torches myself. Shouldn't let you handle a damn fire. Just get the gunpowder barrels assembled down beneath the deck, okay?
Yes, sir, boss. Be right back.
He kind of turns over. Well then, miss, what the hell?
Did you not know my name?
What, you're some Noctua, right?
Yes, Nocti.
He kind of thinks, well then, Nocti, I think I'll, yeah. He kind of nods his head. I think I'm going to commit myself to doing the opposite of whatever you want.
Oh, interesting. Fantastic. Then I will commit myself to doing the opposite. I was doing that already. I will continue as I was.
He kind of sighs.
Oh,
kind of sits there for a moment. Yeah?
She suddenly gets a brilliant idea.
Oh, yeah?
I know exactly what you should do.
What?
Justice, to a certain extent, does not exist within Indigo. It is factional and pulled in every which direction. Submitting you to justice would ultimately pull you under the sway of a singular faction. That is silly. There is, however, her eyes start to sparkle a little bit. There is, however, a group of people who has benefited from your actions directly.
Mm.
I don't know if you know them, but she looks around. Maybe you could save this boat. There's a group of people known as Stampede Trading Co.
He kind of stares directly across. You trying to enlist me?
No, actually, I trust their judgment more than my own.
He holds himself up. Make a wild roll, I guess. Yeah.
Oh boy,
that's not wild.
That's not wild at all. It keeps. Hold on, Noctua. Stop.
Okay.
Stop. Hold on. Okay, we're going again. One. This. Bam.
Okay. He kind of thinks about that a little bit. He sort of plants his hands on his knees, and he kind of thinks a bit. He holds himself there for a little while. Saku, you dive underneath to kind of help, and then he kind of turns over. Oi! Oh, these guys stop and suddenly snap to attention. Don't let Saku blow himself up. Get to work. They all nod and start running down themselves. As Saku, you head on down, and then eventually, wide Saku. Okay, goodbye.
Wide Saku.
You all dip underneath as he kind of sits there for a bit, and he just thinks, and eventually tries to struggle his way to his feet.
She offers him a hand.
He actually declines, simply choosing to struggle to stand by himself for that moment. And he's kind of moves a bit, and then grabs some support on the boat, and then he kind of looks off at the kind of marshy river around him as he thinks, you can send that demand to everyone individually, see what the hell happens.
Gladly.
But me, diving and working for someone else, that ain't really what I'm up for. He kind of thinks a bit. I think I know what I gotta do.
Oh?
The Goya family's done. At least with me at the head. It's quite as simple. Ain't strong enough. That's fine.
You are she
kind
said,
of,
nodding along.
He kind of stands there for a bit, and as you do, a sort of calm starts to spill across as he sort of stares directly across, and he thinks a little bit about this now and sort of stares, and then directly addresses you. You've taken away everything I've fought for at least a few decades now.
Yes, I certainly have.
Can't even be mad about it. He kind of stares off, looking directly across the way. And as he stares, you're kind of left there for a moment on the boat. And quickly, some of the Kawamori grunts and otherwise, especially Tessin, just seem to have vanished, but the rest kind of start to regroup on the ship, and every single time Juji just tells them to fuck off and do something else as you're kind of left standing there for a little bit. And just like that, a rush of people. Juji at a certain point, once they come back with the actual bombs set up, he straight up tells them to do whatever they want with it. With it set up to destroy the boat, he asks them to make that call themselves. Cutting them blind, the Kawamori grunts essentially just stand amongst each other. For a moment there, he seems to just wait. Lost their leadership, they kind of split up, get in a little bit of a fight, and eventually they decide to keep their boat floating, repairing what they can and grabbing what they can to just continue off in whatever direction they can. As you keep moving, eventually, time begins to pass. And further on ahead, at least a little while later, someone's having a real tough fight right now. Standing over here in center, he kind of positions himself once more and kind of holds strong. Oh man, it's gotten down to this. Something as petty as another rival gang trying to come up for your title. No respect the youngins have anymore.
Hey guys, listen, y'all just need to calm down a little bit. Stop. Hey! One takes a swing at him with a broken bottle. Yeah. Okay, listen, this is why I don't like you on this side of town. You just get into fights. It's like holding them at arm's length.
Yeah, you kind of stumble back. Your one dude kind of stumbles back too, and he's like, oh god, first Tempest, now this. He kind of like turns around either way, and then this other one kind of runs up as well, and then he kind of turns around. Out of luck, Galaf. Come on, why can't I be queen? I think I deserve the title. As a bunch more stumble up from behind. You and your thug are surrounded, but Galaf, your smile only goes wider as he kind of turns. Come on, Galaf, you're outnumbered. Why don't you just give it up? You can even walk out. Won't take the rest of your horn from you. And you turn, and your thug's like, ah, shit. And you pat him on the shoulder. Because after all, you had about 100 wool to spare. And with that in mind, that's at least a few hours at the prime rate for the cheapest bodyguard on the market. 20 wool an hour. For nothing more than a natural storm. As standing on the building, someone presses their foot on the edge, leaps and rolls across and takes to your back. No, boss.
Hey.
All right, I got another job after this one. We're on my last hour, but I'd feel so bad if I left you hanging. So how about I clean you up, bring you back to White Warehouse District, and we just call it for the day, huh?
Sounds good. Always knew I could rely on you. Hey, this is Yoneda, also known as the boyfriend-stealing tornado.
He raises up his fists, and then, I could really get into this fight. He tears off his jacket, as you both charge in either direction. Oh god! As you're standing there, let me look real fast. As I need to grab something real fast. It's like A bit more time passes as a little further in, the time passes, and as the city continues to evolve just a little bit more, you find yourself, or, well, we find ourselves in a room with at least one person missing. As, Aza.
Yeah.
You, stare directly across. You've been positively enraptured by someone who's been just regaling you with a wonderful tale about the past few days. As she finishes up her story, you fully comprehend what your roommate has been getting up to recently.
She's been doing all that. Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. Saw something real weird, too. Have you been to Barbados?
Yes, I'm familiar. She gets a disgusted look on her face for a second.
Oh, yeah. They went for quite the ringer.
Oh, please, go on.
And she tells her the story of when they got sucked into Noctua's sky steel.
Oh, do you think I could do that?
Oh my god. Bellamy's look is impassive. She stares. You
want to try?
Almost on cue, the door kind of opens up again as someone kind of stumbles in holding their dog. Well, I mean, the upstairs looks pretty nice. Though I don't know if I'll be able to really get anything going until the guy comes back. But it's all quaint, not too far from work either.
Yes, it's prime real estate, as they call it.
It is. Man, my senses are burning up. Oh, this place is so quaint. I love it. A little spring cleaning upstairs. She kind of thinks about that, scratching her chin. Oh.
Bellamy pulls a few books out of her bag.
Well, I can start to fill up your apartment if you pick a place here.
Oh, I think that'd be nice. Again, I don't know. It'd be quite presumptuous of me to just walk on in. I mean, Noctua was consistently like, oh, it's so easy. There are more bells, there are more rooms, more buildings around this area. It would be perfect. I could fit everything I need to live. And she kind of stops and places her dog down for a moment. But still, she's not the actual, well, I guess. She kind of thinks about it. She could just tell me it'd be fine, but she insists on waiting, so she kind of checks over. And she kind of crosses her arms and looks. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. Name's Beatrice. I might be a apartment mate at some point. Who knows? We'll see what happens.
Nice to meet you. My name's Aza. She doesn't get up. She
Yeah,
raises her hand out still, though.
Nice, yeah. She's completely just laid out. And she's like, oh, well, pleasant. She shakes upside down with you. And then, Aza, you spring up a little bit. As you feel a positively jubilant energy emerging from this bee.
Oh, we're gonna get along great.
I think we will. She shakes. And with that, the guest of honor in this place, the one who owns this particular spot you're currently standing in, she is a bit absent right now, as is one other person. This man is currently working on his shift right now. He pretty simply is looking through a magazine, and he clicks it shut almost perfectly timed. His instincts are almost impeccable, as he can tell pretty much immediately someone's about to walk through the door. So he closes the magazine and puts it on the table, and instead of assuming some form of correct customer service, no, instead he just kind of leans on the counter instead. For him, this is way more professional. But regardless, next man enters on through the room. He checks either side, looks across directly at the person in front of him, takes a breath, and moves on up. As he steps, Taka looks. Hey, welcome. He nods his head. Oh. He stands for a moment, hovering basically at the counter, and Taka just kind of looks up after a few seconds, and he's just like, "You getting anything?" More delivering. He kind of reaches, and you notice that he actually pulls out a bit of wool and pops it on the table, and I'm gonna get a bouquet. He kind of steps back, moves across, and starts selecting some flowers. I can get that if you want. No, it's fine. He steps on back, and then once more, he delivers, placing it right down on the counter, pays, selects it up again, and then once more puts it on the counter. Taka kind of looks. You gonna take that? No, for you. Taka stops at that. That's a little strange. Kind of looks across, and then a little recognition flashes on his face, and he says, "Hey, wait a minute, I remember you." A simple phrase that Juji had wanted to hear for so long. And yet, yeah, you came by the flower shop like a couple years back. You were pretty frequent for a little while there. Of course. He releases a smile. Yeah, didn't know you transferred shops till recently. Thought I'd stop by. Wanted to... guess this is a congratulatory for getting new work, or is it a sorrow for losing your last shop? This isn't my shop. He kind of takes it and looks at it a bit. Thank you, though. He kind of deposits it over on the side with the plants there. I'm doing fine here. I don't really care. Right. Well, he kind of, that's all I really had to do. He kind of thinks a bit and just kind of nods his head and starts walking off. All right, come back another time. Nice to see you again. Good for having business. Juji turns. Yeah, maybe see you again someday. He cracks open the door and heads on outside. As stumbling on out, Noctua.
Yes.
Juji moves on out, steps up, he kind of turns over his head, and leaning all cool like on the edge of the glass is one hero.
She is... You say leaning all cool like, she is like peeking around. She can't help herself. She wants to see exactly what was happening, and she, with a happy face, struts on over. How was it?
Like ripping nails out. It sucked. You gotta step forward. Probably suck a lot more if I didn't do it, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said you're doing it for you.
He kind of nods his head, and as he kind of stands there for a moment, he turns over. Shit's sure flown by quick, though. No idea what the boys have gone up to.
I've been keeping a close eye on them.
He kind of turns. Up to no good?
You'll be shocked. Only most of it could be considered no good. There's lots of good in it as well.
He kind of thinks about that a little bit. Good. I'm glad. They went all soft on me, I'd be pissed.
They are spreading their wings. They have escaped to a larger pond and are growing vicious.
Oh my god. As he kind of stands there. This is so ridiculous.
She takes a step forward. Do you feel like you have escaped to a larger pond now?
He kind of thinks about that. No, not really. Yeah, he kind of like thinks about it a little bit. More like I'm swimming downriver.
Oh,
you went and crushed my damn ship.
Yeah, but you're in a river now. Before you were in a pond. A river's bigger than a pond.
You gotta. Just shut up.
Hey.
He kind of contemplates for a moment as he thinks. Yeah. I guess a river's fine. He kind of steps forward. Not swimming against it though. Feels like I'm just being dragged along. Honestly, the easiest damn thing I've done in my life. Kind of sucks, but also he kind of looks over at you. Guess that's what you get. You broke down everything, but you didn't even make me fight for it at the end. Nothing to push back against. Just gotta flow.
Yes. She nods along. I think an experience like that still has value in itself, she says, sort of like backing up and around. I think, she looks back down this pathway, down to the graveyard where they first fought, or where she remembers them first fighting, thinking back on those times, what he said before. I think they're gonna grow up very strong, struggling against that river. And if you just need to be carried along for a bit, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
He kind of thinks, eventually that river's gonna take me out to sea.
I guess. I'm losing the metaphor, but if you ever get in trouble again or cause trouble, I'll be there to stop and or help you.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think I'll be causing trouble here anytime soon.
Are you sure? So you're...
Absolutely.
You're set on it then?
Absolutely set. He kind of thinks about that. Yep. As he kind of thinks, wondering, kind of moving through his head on that subject, as almost kind of hanging there for a little bit. I lost my path here. I could fight for another couple of damn years, get my way up. I would too. Another decade wouldn't have mattered normally. He kind of takes a breath. His breath almost icy cold. His gloves once more on, just kind of hanging there as he kind of looks across. That's just it. Not strong enough to do it. Entire time I was ready. All the way to that final point to push on, rebuild. Hell, if you just would have pushed a little harder, I would have. Something so frustrating about a deadlock, though. Nothing to grow between. Nothing to overcome. So, I'm gonna see where fate takes me when I'm not pushing against it for a little while. Better keep on your toes, though. If I come back, who's to know? Maybe I'll come back for him after all. He kind of like gestures over there. You might not remember it, but people like that need someone fighting for them too. Justice they can't even remember they need.
Noctua's aura shifts next to you, Juji. Wow. I'm starting to understand how you got so many wonderful people following you. What you just said was very cool. But don't worry. People like him, of course they have someone fighting for them. Well, first of all, they have me. She smiles. But there are lots of other people out there too. I have a lot of friends who are fighting hard for this city. It's not just me on my lonesome. I'm just the weird hero that picks up outlier cases like you. She hops backwards. Hey, all this talk about fish has got me thinking. Do you know how cool a salmon is?
Salmon?
Yes. One of my friends explained to me how badass the salmon was. Noctua curses for like one of the first times. She
doesn't really consider it, and yet that's a big deal.
For Noctua, this is a big deal. That's the highest compliment.
Yeah. He kind of looks. Some kind of badass fish. Last I checked, it's a common meal.
Yes, but it struggles against the tide indefinitely. It reaches the top and then it spawns and unfortunately dies. She
kind of thinks about that a bit. Really, and that's cool.
It's pretty cool, but I think there's something cooler than a salmon. She relaxes a little bit. A shadow.
A shadow?
Yep. Always there, sticking with, encouraging those around to grow bigger. A shadow makes the light stand out that much more. I think. She gets another close look at him. She remembers his attribute dice. 1 black, 1 white. And she focuses in a little bit more on that. I think you should give that shadow a shot. She prods him. Let yourself dance along with the river's current. I think you'll only find brilliant things that way. If you're too busy fighting back and struggling against it, you're going to miss a lot.
He kind of stops. Probably for the first time, you just see a calm, serene smile drift across his face. Yeah. Gonna let the river wash me away for just a little bit. He turns and you realize he's not staring at you. 2 figures kind of step up, followed by another one kind of causing a commotion, making noise, being dragged along. He's like, come on, Saku, this is embarrassing, man. Just let him go. Come on, dude. It's fine.
But, boss, I don't want to see you leave.
Juji kind of steps forward as he kind of turns over to Noctua and kind of looks and is just like, what kind of fish are you then, I guess? What's your path?
She, her face splits into a big smile. Well, my friends all laughed at me when I said this the first time, but fish? Where I come from, fish are dragons.
He just like releases a sigh and he kind of like, of fucking course you had an answer for that one. He just kind of steps forward a bit. All right, boys, let's go. The guards kind of look forward at him as they kind of, again, stare blankly. He puts his hands forward, and one kind of steps up, locks him in shackles, and kind of gets a chain connected to that and starts dragging him. He starts moving this way. Saku, you notice as he walks, they kind of start moving with him. They make to go, like, you know, move to the side, and then he just fucking stops, and the chain, like, pulls, and like, the other one kind of turns around. We're getting back to the boat, Juji. No more delays. He stops, and he kind of moves forward a little bit, and they kind of look at him. And directly across, he stares directly down at Saku. Saku, you can feel the movements. He's practically right in front of you.
It's fine. I could turn myself in. I could take all your crimes, sir.
Saku! He yells out and then looks directly down at you. You feel his gaze even though you can't see it as he just stares and he looks. We all gotta follow our own paths. Maybe follow your own shadow for a little while, huh? You'll do just fine. There'll be more there for you than I ever was.
Yes, sir. I'll do it for you.
No! God damn it, you idiot.
No.
He moves forward and, you know, he lifts up his hands, both shackled, and you can feel them lightly pressed on your head as he kind of, like, then grips your hair and pulls you a little closer. You can feel his breath, cold, brushing against your face as he kind of breathes. Saku?
Yeah?
You gotta follow people. Sure. We all gotta follow a path in our lives. I know how it must feel, walking alone. You don't gotta pick that path for yourself. Find what you want to do, and follow those people that want to help you with that. You got me?
Yeah.
Hoshi, to the side, kind of just, like, raises an eyebrow. He's just like, damn. It's the softest I've heard the boss. He turns around. Hoshi! Yes, boss! Don't fucking let Saku die in a ditch. Yes, boss! He nods his head as, moving to the side, Juji Nagoya departs, leaving Indigo behind him, awaiting his trial in Raoji.
There he goes. How are you holding up?
I'd say I'm gonna see him again, but he kind of walks out to the middle of the street. I think I know Raujin punishment more than anyone.
Hoshi kind of pats him on the shoulder. Went off with a smile. Thought you might want to hear that.
Yeah. Starting back from square one's gonna be hard.
Noctua looks between the two of them. I think you are underselling your friend at your side.
Friend?
Yeah, I mean, that one. And this one. Oh, you can't see. I'm so sorry.
No.
She moves close.
It's fine. Friends?
Yes.
Hoshi kind of thinks a bit. Listen, lady. We're more like family. We're a bond. And he kind of thinks about that. Guess not anymore. He kind of moves over to the side, and Saku, you feel an arm drape around you and pull you kind of violently over. Hey, buddy. Looks like you and me are pals now if I gotta stick around you outside of family business.
I don't want to be friends with this lazy asshole.
Aw, come on, dude. You and me, together against the world, we got this shit.
Yeah, sure. But I can accept being friends with you, Noctua.
Very well. Friendship accepted. It is a two-way street in this case. She fully establishes that and then looks over to Hoshi. Family is not something I ever understood, but I understand this far more clearly. Please continue to support one another.
Thank you.
She turns around and flashes him a big smile that you can absolutely feel. Nothing to thank me for. And
with that, you depart. One more spot left for you. As these two start heading off, Noctua,
yes,
you find yourself making a long walk. You know that Beatrice is probably looking over stuff right now, and as much as you'd like to check out, you are actually going to meet her and help her move later. But, you know, you thought you'd take one more stop just for you there beforehand. Might as well. You sit on a complete roof. Well, complete's not really the right word. Honestly, through everything, it's still kind of banged up. It's better than when it left it, but this whole time, finding this progress, it didn't really work. Spot's coming out okay. But, as much as you were so dedicated to this roof earlier, honestly, how are you feeling now?
She just lies back, sort of looking up at the slowly setting sun. Everything that's happened to me, all that I've experienced in Indigo so far, big stretch. I thought I'd have to swim against it. I thought I'd have to fight back, but she hops up. The roof is mostly complete, but at the same time, it's still a fucking disaster. At the end of all this, it all just passed me by. She sort of grins and looks around. So many lives touched, but at the same time, she was at the center of it all, sort of moving along, dancing with the various currents. Big smile. I've never felt stronger. She feels this immense sort of like immense degree of security. Well, even if nobody knows this tale, even if this isn't picked up by the city at large, I know those people that I've helped will shine all the brighter. She sort of trails off. There's still somebody I don't want to forget, though. Yeah, that bothered me a lot. She starts to get a little upset. The idea of a shadow that makes other people shine that much brighter. Maybe call me selfish, but I don't want to let something like that go just because everything's going good right now. Noctua's going to sit down, and she's going to meditate.
You sit down. As you meditate, the sun shining across from you. One more journey complete as you sit there. And Noctua?
Yes.
At the end of it all, with your job done, everything achieved, you've overcome every challenge. The only challenge left is the one you want to leave for yourself. You meditate, think on the terms of what you want to do. You think
It's
you
simple.
want to reach your own shadow too. You want to wake her up.
Yes.
All right. You meditate and sit there on the roof. And with that in mind, the day sets behind you. The hero Nocti, Indigo's hero, a hero for many others in the city, simply meditates. Another day rushing by, a whole tale told in front of her. And she chooses her own destiny forward, as a shadow is cast directly across from her. The sun setting, a shadow directly laying across, staring back at her, as it always does, ever vigilant, ever with her. You meditate, you think. At the very end, oh, welcome. What fun will we get up to today?
Noctua, splitting, turns around and throws herself at the creature, tumbling off the top of that incomplete roof.
She spins. And with that, TSS comes in and...
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Woo!
Oh,
That was great.
that was
Yeah.
fantastic, Jay.
Oh,
God.
spectacular ending.
Yeah!
I'm like, I love Juji going away and Irons at the end, and I'm like, sees him going off, and Noctua internally, it's like a sad scene. Noctua internally, that man committed so many crimes.
Yeah!
Just smiling in the background. That was a great scene.
You see, I simply do not care.
That
Actually,
man-
that's wrong. I care a lot.
I care a lot. I just am not a cop.
I love to, like, no one here's able to do this stuff, and he's like, damn, you know what, you're right. I'm gonna call, like, the cops from another country.
Like, thank you so much for the sub. I love the, like, Noctua being like, I love the, like, what justice will you render on me right now? Noctua, I have no idea. I am not a cop.
Yeah.
Anyway, later.
Why are you here?
I'm here to cause problems and solve them. An anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the subs.
Yeah.
Is there gonna be a breakdown of this campaign? I don't know.
Maybe. Probably
Maybe.
at a certain point.
That sounds nice.
As Noctua's tale comes to a close, we can talk about it a bit more.
Mhm.
Juji's fun. He's got a few fun gifts.
Nice.
Like at the very end there, his gift was he could stay up for 6 turns no matter how much damage he took, and then it all hit him at once at the end.
That's
So
horrifying.
you beat him like turn 2 or 3, but he kept going.
That makes a lot. Holy shit, my paladin sheaths his sword paid off again.
Yeah.
If I'd kept going in for clashes, I would have died.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Noctua was 1 HP and 1 hit from death. I just want to establish that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, almost killed you.
He almost killed me. I had one last trick up my sleeve, which was inheriting a dice from someone else thanks to Echoing Bonds and not dying to 1 hit. That would have worked
Nice.
for a 1 hit.
Yeah.
I,
Are you ready?
fan
Can you
art?
stream it for us, Aloha?
Yeah, I was
stream
just
it.
waiting for you guys to get done with your
Yeah.
your spiel. Tell me, can you guys see it? Let me make it where the
Yeah.
fans can see it. Alright. First off, from Mooney, we got an Ace of Drowning and a pile of Hiles.
Oh,
Got it, yeah. And from Nasper, who could forget about Dear Rat Boy?
Ratto boy!
Dear Rat Boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rat Man.
Yeah.
I love that man.
Next, from Lester 2020, we have Scholar Blade Pepper
Shrimpe.
Shrimpe.
It's Shrimpe.
Shrimpe. Oh.
Shimpink.
And then from
the other end of the background. Oh, that's so cool.
Backstory swap.
Yeah.
That's great.
I lost my legs in the war. Fucking got trash bin.
Kill them.
Fire the cannons.
Oh god.
That was great.
Bless.
Yeah.
From Minky.
Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Oh my god.
Oh, and next from Yasmin.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh.
Bless.
I love her so much.
If I have the big cloth thing, that means people die.
Yeah. Oh, and then from Ragus, we got the Rat Pack.
Alright, let's go.
Rat baby.
Yeah, and then again we got another Rat Pack from Jasper.
I'm so
God.
happy.
Ready to destroy.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
And then from Typical Novice, you did the icon for Tessin. The orange Tessin Tessin. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That's powerful.
Cat Barbados from Wandering Mask. Thank you. This looks great. Cat boys are temporary though.
Yeah.
I like his little toe beans.
Yeah.
Alright. And then from
yeah.
oh man, this amazing person, Wandering Mask.
Eating that macaroni.
Eating that mac and cheese.
Is he crying?
I can't confirm or deny that.
Oh, and then from B.
Oh, hell yeah. The duo.
The
I
duo.
love them so much.
Big
They're
and
so
small.
good.
Big and small.
Cat boys are temporary.
Refresh just in case. I'll refresh once we get to the end. Next, we got Juji from Monchi.
Fuck, that's
He looks
cool.
great. I love him.
Yeah, God, Grandpa, I'm so sad. Oh.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, and then I'm going to refresh. And then one more image. Wait. What's this?
What?
New.
Oh
my God.
What?
Of course.
Oh my
When
fucking
you finish a
God.
campaign, obviously, do you get anything extra at the end? Not every time. But sometimes, stories do come to an end. And when they come to an end, as all things do, on the other side of that, there is yet sometimes more. For, as one story closes, we might open up the chapter of a second. For, rising from the ashes of the dust, comes something else. Something a lot scummier and a lot worse by all considerations. But I mean, if you do the math, you do the time, you get the crime, you get paid, and from the ash rises a phoenix.
Sleeping Shadow
That's
Phoenix.
hysterical. Oh my god, awesome.
Yeah, TSS is done. That's for sure. But this isn't a surprising second twist. This is Jay, you get to play Dario at some fucking point.
Yeah!
Oh, fuck.
Y'all are going to fucking... Yeah.
You remember when fucking Kiwami 2, where you get to play Majima for a bit and it's weird and dumb and not good?
Yeah!
That's what you're in for. I hope you're...
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, fuck.
But that will not be continued for now. The finale of Plug will be our finale for now. And I hope everyone enjoyed it. In the future, there might be something else. But for now, we call an end to the story of the Slug. And thank you all for seeing it. It was a lot of fun. I love that fucking slug. It was fantastic. Slug.
Alright. Okay, guys. Everyone ready to go?
Yeah.
Alright, say bye to stream.
Go